scream and say I'm the one who's raising my voice. You leave, then say everything you did was my choice. You build me up, then pull me under. Take me to hell and back, I'll still put you first. I've been blind. You do me wrong, I apologize. Look at what you started. Look at what you done with breaking in front of you. All that you got it. Is it all a bit of fun? Just something you wanna do? I blame you, 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 you. I blame you. I blame you. I blame you, 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 you. I blame you. I blame you. Until now, you made out that it was on me. Somehow, taking all the blame was easy. You make your mess and I clean it up. My friends who said you'd never be good enough, I was blind. You do me wrong, I just let it slide. Look at what you started. Look at what you done with breaking in front of you. All that you got it. Is it all a bit of fun? Just something you wanna do? I blame you, 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 you. I blame you. I blame you. I blame you, 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 you. I blame you. I You scream and say I'm the one who's raising my voice. You leave, then say everything you did was my choice. You build me up, then pull me under. Take me to hell and back, I'll still put you first. I've been blind. You do me wrong, I apologize. Look at what you started.
Okay. Oh, wait. My mic's echoing. Hold on. Test, test. Okay. There's that. Add this one. Add this one. This one's fine. All right. We're good to go. All right, guys. Before I get into any other games, hold on. Add this one. This one's fine. See. Camera on. Here I am. No. I think I don't know who said it, but I think yes, okay, we got the right ones. Okay, so if you need the patch notes, right, that was a little loud. If you need the patch notes, the command is right there, and then you just change the tab to the current patch notes, which is Unison Strike 2. It's already updated, so pretty nifty. That way I don't have to keep getting the link for something. They didn't really add all that much. Actually, I don't even think this is updated. Oh, this is definitely not the right one. Yeah, it's not updated. Alright, we gotta find a new link, guys. Don't worry, I'll update it right now. Because I know people are gonna ask, or people that don't read, or don't care for that stuff. And you got a link? And I'm gonna say, no, I don't. But now I do. Update it. Right. There we go. That is correct. I mean, I guess we could take a look at it too. I skimmed it very briefly, but honestly, there wasn't much of a difference from before and now. So I guess we can take a look at it together. So yeah, I updated the command so that way it is up to date. This is the patch that just dropped last night or today, whichever you prefer. Overall, it has much to be desired, so they didn't change a lot. The important thing, and I think a lot of the thing, like the main thing that people were kind of hoping for, but obviously it didn't happen, is a Rapidash nerf. It didn't happen. It will not happen until next week. So we have a week more until Rapidash gets nerfed, and there's no guarantee that it even gets nerfed sufficiently so that it becomes tolerable. Um, there is that. It is quite unfortunate. But yeah, one doesn't work, so I'm gonna have to give me 1 second, guys. Sorry, I did something today, so I need a small quick change, really like less than 2 minutes. Mm, mm, mm. Why they nerf Garchomp again? Um, yeah, I don't know. Garchomp seems to be like a Pokemon that just I don't know what to tell you. Like the amount of time, it's funny because the amount of times they buffed Garchomp in the past, and then now they're nerfing it. It's like they can't seem to find that consistency that you would expect them or like you would want them to have. It just doesn't make any sense realistically. Like there was like a few instances where Garchomp got buffed in like 3 to 4 patches straight, and it wasn't like anything crazy. It was just they constantly buff like the base stats of the Pokemon, to make it a little bit more viable. But then now they're nerfing it, so it's like which one is it? Do you want people to play the Pokemon or not? Uh, okay, but I finished what I was doing, so I can go back to this. Okay, and I'll just you know make it nice and big so you guys can see it. Okay, so these are the patch notes that dropped last night. Quite frankly, it's underwhelming, but I'll be reading it for the first time with you guys. I skimmed it earlier, but yeah. So, balance updates. Changes have been made to Pokemon stats and moves to adjust the balance of Unite battles. Trevenant, Pain Split. Damage 20%, 30%, 40% of damage taken has been buffed to 25, 35, and 45. So basically, just think of it as 5% increments at those thresholds. Um, HP recovery is 12% increase. Pain Split was not providing enough value in extended battles, making it difficult for Trevenant to maintain pressure in prolonged fights. To enhance its defensive capabilities, both the damage share ratio and healing effect have been buffed. Um, Honestly, I mean, kind of underwhelming. I don't know how else to tell you that, guys. It just seems a little underwhelming and kind of tone deaf. Um, but the thing is, it's just like a lot of people play Hornleech and Woodhammer, so this is not very different from their usual strategy when it comes to balancing. Normally, what they do is like when a moveset is not seeing enough gameplay, as in people are not playing it, and by people I mean like the general demographic of players that play Trevenant, or any Pokemon for that matter, they want to buff the other moveset in order to see if it's going to be a change that's relevant enough to make it viable. In this case, do I think people are going to be spamming Pain Split 24/7? Not necessarily. You get a lot of value out of Woodhammer, and it also depends on whether your team composition needs crowd control, and Woodhammer offers a lot of that. Like you got a wide AoE stun, so it's really just dependent on what your team needs. Um, Pain Split is also just boring to play. I'm going to be honest with you. Pain Split is just boring to play. You literally just point and click on whoever you're tethering, and then you just move around. It's very just like not very skill. Like there's not a lot of skill expression involved with the move set. Like it's literally just you use the move and then you wait for stuff to happen. Because in order for Pain Split to proc, as in for Pain Split to get the most value, essentially you need to be taking damage. And then obviously the damage is transferred to the person that you are tethered to. So essentially, it's like once you have your Pain Split on, you're just moving around. You're just managing yourself in so that you're in a position where obviously you're not trying to die, but at the same time you also want to get injured a lot. Is it a worse mime psychic and power swap? Oh hey, how's it going, Snipe? Sorry man, just looking at the past notes. Um is it a worse Mr. Mime psychic and power swap? Um they're very similar in concept, but the thing is they serve different purposes. Because keep in mind, power swap heals you. Like you can heal your teammates and you can heal yourself. If you're using it, like you have that versatility of using it as like a support oriented skill where you're providing utility for your team, heal and movement speed, as well as you have the option to use it as a more offensive skill, as in as long as like you're tethered to someone and you use your either your psychic or your what it called confusion, you stun them in like as a secondary effect. So I would say they're similar, but they're not like they're not all. To me, they're not really comparable because they serve different purposes. If that makes sense. I do like Mr. Mime's power swap much better though, personally. But do I think it's better? It's kind of hard to compare just because like for me, comparing power swap to Trevenant's pain split is almost similar to me comparing two Pokemon that are a completely different role. Like it's like every once in a while someone will ask me, "Hey Chan, which Pokemon is better? Absol or Garchomp?" And for me, like it's hard for me to answer a question like that because they're completely different roles. Like one's a speedster, one's an all-rounder. They're going to be doing different things. Yeah, I can easily say Absol has a better early game, but obviously Garchomp has better scaling. Granted that you're not getting absolutely destroyed in the early game, but that's just nitpicking certain things. Oh, also guys, before I forget, so Howie made a good point the other day. Basically he was asking me if
Please clip that.
he didn't really ask. Well, he actually did. So he asked me like if I'm not streaming on YouTube anymore. And the reason why I stopped doing that is because of the overlay thing. Like my OBS was just like I was using a different thing for multi-streaming, but I figured out a solution to that. So now I can stream on YouTube comfortably and it won't affect my setup. So I know I run a lot of ads on Twitch, and honestly, an ad is about to start in 45 seconds. So if you guys ever want to watch my stream without the intrusive ads, I'm now streaming on YouTube again. So it's the bare minimum ads. You're going to be seeing the same thing, and I'll be able to see your chat as well if you ever type on there. This is just for people that are not subbed to my Twitch, and they don't have the, if they don't want to, if they don't have the disposable income, or like they don't have Twitch Turbo to really combat those advertisements. So now you guys can watch the stream and not have to worry about like, seeing so many ads back to back to back. Obviously, I still appreciate if you leave a lurk on my Twitch, but this is just mainly for people that are not subbed as well as, don't have Twitch Turbo and all that stuff. And obviously you can see here, so like if I refresh it, so now you guys can watch the exact same thing. There's no delay, no nothing, so you'll see the exact same thing that people on Twitch will see. So just keep that in mind. Where'd I go? Oh. So yeah, that was the Trevenant buff. So they buffed the healing factor on the plane split as well as the damage that you will do as the game progresses. Ho-oh! Stats. Defense, 90 to 480, 90 to 540. So basically that just means it's base defense and scaling defense, whether there's defense and special defense, both of them are going to be higher. Overall, it's not by a lot, but obviously a defender getting more... The thing is like, a defender getting more defensive stats is always just a benefit. It just makes it more bulkier, it can frontline more, etc. So there's really no downside to that. Flamethrower, HP recovery 20%, fire spin, shield 20% increase. Despite its high durability and healing abilities, Ho lacks sufficient defensive power in the current meta. To prove in frontline sustainability, its stats and healing shields effects have been buffed. Personally, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I didn't think Ho needed a buff to begin with. I don't know what they were kind of thinking with this one, but yeah, I'm a little surprised to see Ho get buffed personally. I thought it was already pretty bulky enough as it was. So yeah, I mean, that's just my opinion, but it is what it is. Cramorant attack speed. Yeah, this right here is just weird. Like this right here is just, I feel like it's just like the most minimalistic buff that you can possibly think of when adjusting this Pokemon. Like out of all the things to buff, like you could have buffed its base special attack, you could have buffed its movement speed, you could have buffed its defensive stats or its HP or its its cooldowns, but like you chose attack speed of all things. Cramorant doesn't even thrive off attack speed. Like yeah, you have your empowered auto attacks, but like realistically, what is this gonna do for Cramorant in the long run? It's very it's kind of useless. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like that's like the easiest way I can say that. 30, how's it going, my friend? Welcome to the stream. So yeah. Surf getting a 0.5 second cooldown buff. Hurricane getting a 0.5 second cooldown buff. Obviously, nothing crazy about Cramorant. It's not going to be OP. It's not going to be... I don't expect this to be seeing any more gameplay than it already has. I'm sure people are going to try it, but realistically, yeah. Snipe Shot, 10% damage increase. Liquidation, 6% damage increase. And a 0.5 second cooldown buff. So... yeah, I mean, they're trying to bring Inteleon back into the game. You think they should be careful with how they buff Cram? I mean, Cramorant has seen the longest... Cramorant, out of all the Pokemon in the game, Cramorant has been unavailable for the longest due to the amount of times it's been bugged or it's been exploited, it's been bugged, whatever. Yeah, like I think what they're trying to do is like they're trying to get people to play Pokemon that have low pick rates. Because like if you look right here, and I'll open up a Twitch tab right here. So just hopping down to this is just pure facts. Like Cramorant right now is at the bottom 4. And so it's like apart from these 3, its pick rate is the 4th lowest in the entire game. There's about 73 Pokemon or characters in this game, or sorry, like 71 or 72, something like that. And is the 4th least played Pokemon in the entire game. This is like not very surprising to me because they always try to buff a Pokemon that has very little play in hopes that it will see more gameplay, like, more time in the spotlight. But sometimes they really miss the mark with how they do things. Like sometimes they overdo it, and then sometimes they just miss the mark. Like quite frankly, I feel like a lot of the time when they do balance updates or balance changes, it's people I feel like it's people that just don't play the game. That's my honest opinion. I genuinely think that people that are responsible for the balance updates, they don't actually play the game enough to understand what needs to be changed. That's my personal opinion. Obviously, I'm entitled to it. You guys might think differently. I'm not gonna try to convince you, but yeah, I just think that, I do think that they're like, if I'm being like honest and realistic, I do think that they're aware of all the overpowered shit that's like in the game. Like, where is it? Hold on. Before I even continue, where is it? Like here. This is like the prime example of they know what's going on, they just don't really care. So I'll go back to the other stuff in a second, but yeah, this is the update. So this is the, how they end off the patch notes. Since its release, Galarian Rapidash has maintained a high win rate and has remained stronger than other Pokemon. To ensure fair battles, we plan to implement a nerf in the upcoming week. So that's next week. Not this week, next week at some point. So that could be anywhere from Monday to Sunday of next week. Who knows? Details of the adjustments will be announced with the next update. We will continue making adjustments to create a more enjoyable battle experience for all players, and we appreciate your understanding. Yeah, I mean, once again, it's a marketing ploy, guys. It's nothing different than what you should expect to see. This is pretty normal for their business model, where they release a Pokemon that is objectively either really strong or beyond broken to encourage people to buy with real money. They give those people that are willing to spend, swipe their credit card or whatever, that luxury of trying out a new Pokemon early, but as well as being able to enjoy it to the fullest before it gets nerfed. Now, obviously, a lot of people have problem with Rapidash, and this is just, if you go back to API Unite, there's a reason why it has a 97.24% ban rate. So basically, when you're in draft mode, pretty much people are banning it all the time. Yeah, like, they are just banning it 24/7, and then, like, that one oddball that doesn't ban it, it gets probably picked up immediately. What was I saying? By the way, guys, before I continue, just a vocal reminder. Like I said, Howie, thank you for kind of motivating me to do this. So Howie actually mentioned about the YouTube thing, about how I wasn't like multi-streaming, or asked me about it, and it was because of like an OBS thing, like a compatibility thing. But I resolved that issue. So once again, for people that are not subbed or they don't have Twitch Turbo and they don't like the intrusive ads on Twitch, this is just your vocal reminder that I am now multi-streaming again, and I will be going forward. So there's always going to be ads on YouTube, but it's like bare minimum. I'm not changing anything about that. So there's always going to be like, 30 seconds of ads, whatever. So if the ads on Twitch become too intrusive to the viewing experience, here's my YouTube. It's a direct link. It's live. There's no delay. So you'll be seeing this. You'll be seeing the same thing that people on Twitch do. Yeah. So obviously, like, if you see an ad, you can just open up the link. You can see the gameplay, and yeah, you don't have to worry about that anymore. Obviously, I can still see what you like. If you were to type in the YouTube chat, I will see it, but it won't pop up on the overlay because that's against the Twitch TOS. Like, you're not allowed to have the chat of like other platforms on your screen. So you can chat there and I'll see it, but like you won't see it on the screen. That's the only thing. So just keep that in mind. But yeah, going back to Rapidash, like, they're well aware that these things are busted. It's just that they want to sell more licenses. They want people to spend more money. So basically, that's going to be going on for another week before it gets nerfed. And I do hope they get it right the first time around. Like, this thing is completely busted. So I really do hope that when they do nerf it, that at, next week, whenever that is, they do it right the first time around, so we don't have to wait another several weeks to wait for another, like, nerf or a patch. Sorry, a patch. So going back to Inteleon, yeah, they're buffing Inteleon. They want to see some more Inteleon gameplay. Mewtwo Y, pretty straightforward. Like, for anybody to understand, they nerfed the damage on Psystrike by 5%. Yeah, a lot of people are using Psystrike because basically it just gives Mewtwo Y another tool or resource when it comes to playing safe. Obviously, when you're in the middle of your Psystrike animation, you have crowd control immunity, so you can't get slowed, you can't get stunned as long as you're in the animation of the skill. And I'm sure they probably realize, they're probably just like, hey, this skill does do much. It does damage, but at the same time, it's too safe. So they're trying to, like, balance it out a bit, you still get that, hindrance immunity, but just doing a little bit less damage. Serena, 8% decrease on triple Axel, because obviously a lot of people are playing Serena again. Get those stacks early, you're just doing a boatload of damage. And obviously between the damage as well as the sustain, it became a little I think it's probably stronger than they probably would have anticipated. That being said, I still think Serena's early game is just absolute like garbage. Like until you get to level 6 where you evolve and become a Serena, like Serena's early game is still very underwhelming, and it's not the greatest thing ever. So yeah, I mean, is what it is. Psyduck, I mean, Psyduck's, I think this is probably like the most deserved nerf out of everything. Um, Psyduck is still highly contested support, still does a lot. It just does too much as a support. Like, it did the damage, it offered the, like, it could be a frontline, it offers utility for your team, which is like stuns, CC, slows, whatever, and it did damage on top of that. So, yeah, they're nerfing the damage on Psyduck. You're still gonna have that same level of utility, you know, the stuns and like the CC with your Surf, as well as, you know, being a frontline with your passive where you know, you take some damage, you charge your gauge, and essentially you'll become invulnerable for a few seconds. But yeah, they're nerfing the damage on Psychic and Surf by 15 and 10%. Very straightforward to understand. And then Garchomp. This is the last of the bunch. So they're targeting Garchomp's stats. Critical hit rate. So they went from 10 to 5% from levels 5 to 8. And then 20 to 10% from levels 9 to 15. So what they're doing here is essentially Garchomp has a lot of Garchomp thrives in a melee situation where you're just able to get your auto attacks off. And the thing is like, you know, you have the attack speed, you have the damage, on top of that you have the lifesteal, granted that, you know, you're consistently getting your auto attacks off. What's the crit rate for Gible? I'm gonna assume it's 5%, probably. But that's not including if you have scope lens on. Like, I personally don't use scope lens on Garchomp because I don't think you need it. Some people might feel inclined to use it a little bit more now if they feel the crit rate is a little too low. But yeah, they're targeting the crit rate, so obviously you're less likely to get those crit boosted auto attacks. That's pretty much it. In terms of damage, like flat stats and skill damage, like that hasn't changed. So yeah, you'll like technically speaking, or you know, mathematically speaking, you're gonna do less damage overall in the long run just because you're gonna be critting less, unless you're just ungodly lucky. But yeah, it's, I mean, not the worst nerf ever. I mean, you're still gonna see Garchomp being played. I'm sure people are still gonna be playing it competitively. It's still a solid top laner. It's still a solid Pokemon overall. So I think this is probably like the most underwhelming nerf, because it did, like, in hindsight it doesn't really do that much. So I would say, look, out of everything that got buffed and like nerfed, I would say the most underwhelming buff was probably Cramorant. Didn't really do much for the Pokemon, and I don't like. You're not gonna see people spamming in solo queue or in stacks, whatever. As well as the Garchomp, it's not really much of a nerf, to be honest. The big winner, I mean, like, the most deserved nerf was definitely Psyduck, 100%. This is pretty huge, actually. That just means, like, in the long run, Psyduck will be less oppressive in your games. It's still going to be annoying to deal with, but it's going to be definitely going to be less oppressive. And then the big winner of the patch, I gotta say, if I had to give an opinion, I'd probably say Ho-Oh. Yeah, I would say Ho-Oh, because it got its skills and stats buffed across the board. So more durability, more tankiness, more frontline capability, as well as team fighting capability. And then, of course, you have buff skills as well. And two different skills on that note. But yeah, that's it for the patch notes, guys. Like, I mean, if you were looking for something big, or if you're looking for something, um, like crazy, like I don't know, like this patch wasn't it, man. Like, the game is not gonna feel like, I promise you, if you play Pokemon Unite, or you like, if you have been playing recently, and you play now, it's not gonna feel very different. Like, it's pretty much the exact same game. So, like that's pretty much all there is to say about that. Of course, if you want to look at it your own, like if you for whatever reason you missed what I was talking about, you can just do !command and you'll get the patch notes for. You'll get the link for what I was just looking at right now. I like doing Tree or Ho. I saw Chris play Paintflip today. He's so brain dead. It's like, it's not. There's not a lot of skill and expression involved. Like, personally, Paint Split is just boring. Because you just, like I said, you just use it on whoever you want to, like, target. And then it's just like, that's it. And then you wait for people, like, you just run around and wait for people to hit you and hope that, they do the damage required to, Thank you so much, Jen, for almost with this beautiful patch. Now I gotta come back to the game to Master Guard Shop like no one ever was. Hey man, I mean, you are absolutely welcome. No. I'll be honest, guys. I will probably get 1600 tomorrow. Just because, like, I did want to play Minecraft today. So I'll probably get to, like, 1500 today and then, like, save the rest for tomorrow. Or, like, I went to just play something else, like... Yeah, so we'll play, like, a good amount of games, then... Yeah, I want to get my fill of stuff because I won't be around on. So I'm gonna be streaming. I'm streaming today, obviously, and I'm streaming tomorrow. I will not stream on Saturday because I'll be going out of town. Yeah, so I will not be streaming Saturday, and I will be back on Sunday. So I'll probably stream in the afternoon or evening, depending on when I like come back. That's very slow. Jay Layton, how's it going, man? Oh gosh, I hate when they do that. I always never serious when it comes to Pokemon Unite. I mean, so far so good. I'm trying to keep the pressure on, so that way, my team can be a little bit more flexible. I can't go for my red buff. Like, I won't have my Unite move for this because I burned it just to ensure that I get bottom, but... fine. Okay, now we go top lane. Okay, this is not bad. This might sound kind of fucked up, but like I'm not gonna defend this if I can avoid it. Like I'm gonna let them die so it crashes. Like let it go, it's fine, it's fine. Oh god. Thank you. I mean, like I said, guys, the patch that you guys, like the patch that happened last night, it's not gonna make the game feel any different than it already is. It's literally just the bare minimal stuff that will not change the overall game. There's so many things that need to be nerfed in this game, and they're not focusing the right stuff. Like, Mimikyu needs to be nerfed, Umbreon needs to be nerfed, like, you could argue Slowbro needs to be nerfed. What else? Like, Zacian should be nerfed, and I'm saying that objectively. Like, I like Zacian, I play it a lot, if I want to. But, it's strong right now. It's just people don't really realize that, because they just, for whatever reason, choose not to play it. Still think Blissey needs to be nerfed. I think the only thing they got right was the Psyduck nerf. Goodra shouldn't be doing that, by the way. I can Unite move one more time before Ray. Granted that I get it, like, finish. Okay, let's try to see if we can find someone to Unite move really quickly. If I'm lucky, no one's up here, because 2 people are bottom and 2 people are dead. Yep, I can score this because everyone's bottom. So now I can't Unite anymore, which is fine. Like, ideally I would have wanted to do it one more time just for like a free kill and some experience. Not a big deal. Like, we're still the highest level in the game by 2 levels. You need to be careful. That actually would have been a good time to Unite. Now we do Rayquaza. Like, I don't have to worry because I can see Zero on the map. It's over. GG's. That went surprisingly well. And Pikachu didn't even Unite move.
Victory Screech!
I really do wish I had a second monitor, just because, I wouldn't have to deal with this overlay thing for chat, but my desk is too small for 2 monitors. Just use the 2-inch monitor. No, I probably should, man. Maybe I'll borrow one of my teammates. Alright, guys. You know what, guys? Let's do something a little bit different. Just because, I won't be streaming long today, or like as long as I normally do. So let's try to make this a little bit educational, alright? So like, we're gonna review our games today, like, but we'll review all the games, like wins and losses, so that way you can get an idea of how I like to play the game. Because obviously, like, it's easier, like, sometimes you guys watch me play the game, and regardless of the result, sometimes you might question what I do in the game. Like, you might think to yourself, like, why did Shane do that? Like, yada yada yada, or like, is there a better play type of thing? And, you know, if people want to get better, then they have to, like, understand other people's perspective and just the way that they play the game, and maybe they can learn something from that. So let's play it back. I'll skip, like I won't play every single instance of the game, Like for example, like when I do my first jungle clear, this is the same as always. So like I'll probably just skip ahead to like the, you know, a couple of seconds afterwards. But I mean, like I can explain it the first time just because this is the first match of the day or evening, depending on when I like come back. That's very slow. Okay. So the way I clear jungle, especially with Absol and Fluffy Tail, just to give you like an overview or breakdown how I play the game. So I always start on my buffs, just because the sooner you clear your camps, the sooner they spawn. So I want, like, people often ask like why don't I ever start with the Baltoys? There's a very simple reason for it. Number one, the blue and red buff are more valuable than the Baltoys. That's number one. Number two, you have the combative buffs that have more value than the Baltoys as well. Like, if you're doing the red buff, you get the burn and you get the slow. If you get the blue buff, I mean, you get the cooldown reduction. So, like, either way, any of those buffs is more valuable than doing a single Baltoy, or like both Baltoys first, and then having to wait later on for those other two camps to spawn. So, whether you start blue or red buff, it doesn't really matter. Okay, so it's not that it doesn't matter. It just depends on where you want to end up by the end of your first jungle clear. So, just to do like a visual representation of it, is like, I start here, I make my way down, I go here, actually wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. So just think of it as like a reverse square. I'm just going all the way around, and then usually I end up, because I'm ending up at number 4, I usually go to top lane. If I want to end up at bottom lane, what I do is start 1, 2, 3, 4, and because this Baltoy is the final camp, I just make my way down to the bottom lane. Because it puts me in a position where I'm closer to the bottom lane, if that makes sense. Now, you don't necessarily need to follow that pathing just to go bottom or top, but that's the ideal, just like general clear if you're looking to go to a certain lane. Like, for example, when I play trios with Avocado and Sai, I always start here. Always. Because when I end my clear, I end up over here, and then I go straight to them. Like, when they still play the game, when we play trios, like, unless there was a very specific reason why I don't gank for them, like, let's say they were winning already, or let's say, for example, they were dead before I get there, then I probably wouldn't go to top lane, then I would just make my way to bottom lane. And yeah, I would be right here at number 4, but I'd probably just go bottom anyways. Does it depend what mon you have to go red or blue first? I mean, the buffs have certain effects, so kind of, but it's not the end of the world, like, if you do either or. You can argue that the blue buff is more valuable on a Gardevoir, for example, or a Ralts, so you would be more inclined to start with the blue buff first, but like when you see me play Gardevoir, I still do the same thing. I start at red buff. Or oops. Number 1. And like I said, I just make my way down. 2, 3, 4, and like I said, I just go top lane. Why did Rapidash not get nerfs? It's because they want to sell more copies. It's gonna happen next week. I mean, like, at least they were transparent, and they said that it's happening next week instead of leaving us guessing. So, this is actually a pretty good example right here. So, right here, I have so much map knowledge about what's going on right now. Like, I can see Cramorant, I can see Zeraora, I can see Slowpoke. So either way, because they're overextending so much, I can go either way. Like, I could go bottom or top. But it's more ideal for me to go top just because they're diving my teammate and they're also taking damage from them as well. There's really no wrong choice. But the safer play would be to go for Zera just because he's less bulkier than the Slowpoke. Like, most Slowpoke players probably go something along the lines of Focus Band, Resident Guard, Buddy Barrier, and Potion, whatever. Like, a combination of, like, items that allow them to have more durability. So, the safe option would be go for Zera. Just because if they overstay like they are now, they're literally behind the goal, by the way. Like, the goal is right here, and they're over here. So there's no reason for me to not to go target this guy for no reason. So yeah, I'm just finishing up my jungle, and obviously I Fluffy Tail really quickly. And then because they're running away, this is pretty straightforward. They're running away, cooldown reduction. This is a free kill. Their backside's facing me, cooldown reduction. Easy. I was leaving that point. I thought Buzzwole was stacking, so I left the point right there. So they could stack more. My bot lane got killed. It's a 2v2. There's not much I can do. And then, guys, like, I need to emphasize this because this is like something that's so common sense and so basic. There are ads going on right now, guys, so if you don't want to miss out on the, you know, the analysis or just like, you know, the gameplay, just open up my YouTube link. There's very, very, very minimal ads, like 15, 30 seconds at most. So those of you that are not subbed, not subscribed, don't have Twitch Turbo, all that stuff, you can just watch it live there. And that way, you don't miss out on what's going on. So I just keep on rambling, and then, you know, whatever happens, happens. So, right here, guys, like, the most important thing about a jungle is not helping your teammates, not, like, it's about being efficient. I think, I don't know if I spelled that right. Efficiency. That's the key word of the day, guys. Efficiency. That is the most important thing when it comes to... Oh, let me... Hold on, wait. Let me... Probably driving you guys nuts. So, the reason... Okay, so, by the way, guys, the reason why I don't have music playing right now is because, I need to find a very... I need to find a copyright, like, playlist, non-copyright. Because when I play copyrighted stuff, like, it shuts down the YouTube video. Or, like, the YouTube stream. Like, I need to, or do the setup for the isolating the music, but I was too lazy to do that. Yeah, the audio spread, that's what I meant. But anyways, guys, efficiency. Remember this word, okay? That is the most important thing as a jungler. Not ganking for your teammates, not objectives, just making sure you're proactive at all times. So now that I finished top lane, like, I finished my business here. We got the kills. I did all those things. We got the kills, we got the farm, we scored as well. There's literally nothing in the lane for me to, like, stay longer than I need to. Okay? So, like, if you're overstaying, trying to get more for no reason, like, that is an example of just being not productive. So now that I know my business here is done, I go back to my jungle. Same thing. Back to my jungle, and I go back to my buffs. Because I started, like I said, because I started here, number 1, I go back here. Then I go to number 2. And then you have the choice of going for your Baltoys. But keep in mind, the higher level you are, and the more ahead you are, those Baltoys matter less and less. Like, you'll notice that sometimes I don't go to my Baltoys because I don't need them anymore. Because I'm just so far ahead. Like, the time that it takes me to clear those Baltoys is time that I could be using going towards the map. Like, I could go back to the top lane, I can go back to the bottom lane, I can go to the middle for positioning, like, I can go invade, like, whatever. It really just depends on what's going on in the game. But, yeah, in this case, I'm just going back to my buffs, pretty straightforward. Yeah, I'll get the audio splitter set up, guys, don't worry. I'll probably do that, like, when I, on the weekend, like, when I come back. Okay, so I'm going to pause it right here because this is kind of important. So, now that I cleared 1 and 2, you know, my 2 buffs, I could go for number 3, okay? Like, number 3 is here. It spawned immediately after, because obviously I keep my jungle clear in sync. But the thing is, I'm already level 7. I'm already further ahead than the enemy jungler, which is the Blaziken. So, I could play it very safe and continue farming, or I can do the aggressive play, which is also... Like, there's a bit of risk involved. There's always risk involved when you're going to the enemy jungle. But the thing is, I can see everyone on the map. There's 1, there's 2, there's 3, there's 4. So literally, if I go invade, unless they rotate, you know, they go from bottom to the jungle, or they go from top to the jungle. Like, this person that's, you know, hovering in the jungle, they're on their own. And I'm also an Absol. I cleared my jungle in 2 seconds flat. Like, I take those buffs very quickly, especially because I have Fluffy Tail. So I'm going for the invade. Like, that's the play I'm going for. I'm going for the invade. It's a bit aggressive, but it's also solo queue. So that level of communication and, like, people rotating to help their jungler is usually not there. At least in solo queue. So as you can see, they're on their blue buff. They're level 5. They're just dead. Plain and simple. The red buff is here. I clear that too. Fluffy Tail for good measure. You can see the Cramorant trying to chase me down. Like, I don't know where everyone else is, so for now, I'm just playing it safe, going for the Baltoy, get the middle camp. No one's contesting me. This is all free. This guy's trying to... I'll say this right now. This is just a misplay. Like, I know you want to try to get some of this farm right here, but the thing is, you also had to understand your positioning in the game. You're level 4. I'm level 8. There is a 4-level gap between us, okay? And then on top of that, your laning buddy is all the way over here. You know, just X for them. These guys are Mia. So if you don't know what that means, that just means missing in action. So I don't know where they are specifically, but they're not on the map. But I know they were bottom lane just very recently because I saw them on the map. But either way, this guy's dead. There's 2 people Mia. Your other guy is by himself top lane. You have no backup here. There's no reality where you are gonna 1v1 me in any scenario. Like, unless I literally just DC in the literal sense where my internet connection just dies, you're not gonna do shit to me. I'm sorry to say. And the reason, so like, if this is the situation that you're faced with, you're better off just staying top lane. Like, just stay in your lane, farm, try to, like, not die, and just salvage whatever is left of your lane, despite it going horribly wrong. I mean, you're getting bullied out of your lane, so, like, some people with a different perspective might say Cramorant is making the somewhat smart play, because they're trying to get some farm to get back into the game. But it's like one of those hopeless situations where your lane is going poorly, your teammates are not doing well, on top of that, you're just starved for experience, so I mean, like, there's not much they can do. Not to mention, they just lost their buff, so there's no farm there. The Baltoys are still there, but if you're taking that as a Cramorant, that means, you know, the guy that's dead over here is not going to get any farm either, so your options are very limited. If I were in the position of Cramorant, quite frankly, I'd probably just try my best to let them take top lane. That's like the only thing I can do. Like, let them break that top tier goal, hopefully, so I can start getting that lane farm, you know, the Indinis, the Baltoy, etc., whatever. And then the sooner they break that, the sooner I can try to get back into the game. But then look what happens when they get close to me. I mean, they just die. It's straightforward. Okay. This is important as well, guys. So, just take notes. So, after I kill the Cramorant, whoop-de-doo, they're dead. So, Espeon... Guys, I always say this. Like, it doesn't matter if you're on my team or the enemy team. If you're rotating late, do not rotate at all. It's pointless, you're not going to get anything done. Like, this, for example... This is when this spawns, okay? So just for visual representation, I'll rewind it. Us, okay? This camp here spawns at the 8-minute mark on the dot. Like, this shouldn't be news to people. Like, if I look at your profile and you have several hundred or thousands of games played, you should know this by now. It's just common knowledge. If you're brand new to the game, fine, I can give you a pass on that. But keep in mind, okay, so we already know what happens. I clear the camp, I kill the Cramorant, whatever, okay? But this also means you need to look at your minimap and what's going on. So, this is important as well, because the Cramorant is here. So if the Cramorant is here, that means they have vision of this, which means this is gone. And because they are here, all you need to do is use the minimap, guys. Use your minimap. Like, if your Cramorant dies, on top of the fact you can see the icon is no longer there, and by the icon, I mean the yellow dot that is on your map. Like, look at all these yellow dots. Those are example of what I'm referring to. You have no business being there. It's that simple. So I don't really understand what Espeon's game plan is. And not to mention, I'm a level 9 Absol. I have my Unite move. So the reason why I Unite move here, it may seem like an ego. So on an individual level, I don't get a lot of value out of this kill by itself. Like, I'm level 9. This Espeon is what? Level 5, I think? Or level 6? Let me see. Let me just double check. Okay, they're level 5. In terms of experience that I get from the kill, they don't give me jack shit. But, emphasis on the but, the reason why I'm doing this is because I'm going to transition this into more for my team. So yeah, I used my Unite move on one kill. Honestly, technically, I probably didn't even need to do that. But I'm playing it safe. So now, because the Cram is dead, the Blaziken just finished spawning, I know Zera is top lane somewhere over here. I can see the guy over here. You know what that means? That means 2 people are on this side of the map. 1 person is top lane. This guy is by himself, bottom lane. So what is a Slowbro gonna do in a 3 versus 1 situation? Not a whole lot. So I'm just gonna run them down because I'm over leveled and because I can. And then here. So right here, the reason why I'm canceling my scoring is because they're stacking. I know that. I saw their items. So they're stacking, not to mention, it also benefits as well because the longer I take to break this goal, the longer it takes for the side farm to spawn anyways, until I break the goal. That just delays the, you know, the camps. I mean, and then here, pretty straightforward. Farming the Altarias, then I'll go back. Like, I'll just fast forward just a little because it's just me walking in my jungle. I could go for my red buff, but the thing is, I need to be there for the objective. My top lane died in a 2v2, which is not ideal, but it is what it is. And then, you know, nobody contests the bottom objective, which is pretty obvious. They're not going to do that. Quite frankly, if I were on the enemy team, so let's say, for example, the situations were flipped. I don't bother going bottom. Bottom is a waste of time. What I do is, if I'm dead and I'm spawning, either I farm my jungle, like whatever's left of it, or I go straight to the objective and try to communicate to my teammates to get this objective. If there's, you know for a fact that at least 1 person is here because the objective is being taken. Obviously you can see that now for sure, that I'm down there in this case. You kill 2 people, so you know they're spawning over here. The problem is, so this is also a misplay on the Buzzwoles part as well. They died, and I don't know why they come, like, they go bottom. This is what I would call, like, wasted movement. It's a pointless rotation. There's no reason to come down here. The reason why I say that is because by the time you walk from base to all the way to the bottom lane, objective's dead. There's literally no farm. So what are you going to do down here exactly? You just died, so you don't have any points. There's no farm, so there's no camps for you to get experience. You're not in time to help with the objective. Like, you can literally either go walk to my jungle and take one, 2, 3, or go top lane. Either or. Those are, like, either those choices are fine. But, like, you choose door number 3, and it's like, it doesn't do anything. Like, people need to understand their position in the game. Like, yeah, you're winning. Don't get complacent, though. Like, you need to push that lead and transition and snowball more. Like, that's part of the MOBA. Like, you guys gotta keep in mind, Pokemon Unite, fast-paced. Unlike League of Legends, unlike Dota, you don't have the luxury to take your time. You just want to keep making sure that you push your advantage as much as you can. So that way, you're in a position where you're just overwhelmingly ahead the entire game, or you just demoralize the enemy team. Like, it's a mind game. Just make sure that you just keep your lead. Okay, so obviously, I'm just rotating top. Keep in mind, I could go to my jungle, but I have my Unite move again. And the sooner I bet, like, the sooner I get to the top, the better. So obviously, I tried to get here as fast as I possibly can. But the thing is, I'm, like, I can, as much as I want to get here, I can only move so fast. So I didn't make it in time, which is a little unfortunate. But the silver lining is that this actually works out in my favor. It's just you have to understand the situation in order to realize what's going on. So number one, at this point, I have no intention of fighting, and I even vocalized it when I'm playing the game live. The goal is on 15, the Regieleki's 20. I want the Regieleki to crash into the goal so that we can get more farm, and I don't have to worry about this point anymore. So I even said, like, it might sound a little fucked up, but if I gotta let my teammates die so that the Regieleki will crash into the goal, so be it. The problem is, some people will tunnel on the fact that they want to defend this top tier 1, but it doesn't really benefit us in any way by leaving it up. Like, you are at risk of just, like, the thing is, like, you can maintain positioning of this area. Like, the benefits of keeping the goal up is, like, positioning. Like, you have the luxury of staying in this area, this top lane, because the goal is still up. But then, the downside is like, so you have to outweigh you have to assess the situation and realize, like, what it is you're trying to do. Like, is it worth it to keep this goal up? In my opinion, absolutely not. There's no reality where I want to keep this goal up at this point in time. Because you lose out on the farm, and then you run the risk of overcapping, like, later on in the game. Like, it's not guaranteed to happen, but there's always that potential risk. Like, there's some people that don't need a calculator to do math, guys. So if you leave a 15-point goal up, there's a chance they 50-point overcap. Or there's a chance that they, score 100 points in the post 2 minutes, depending on how long it lasts for. Like, who knows? But, yeah, I mean, it's not worth it. I let the goal break. Yeah, my teammates die in the process, but it has to be done sometimes, guys. Like, yeah, I have my Unite move. I can kill some of them if I wanted to. But if I kill them, that would probably mean that the goal would stay up. So it's like, I'm sorry, guys. You gotta take one for the team. Like, you gotta go back to base. You're going back to the Pokemon Center. Like, my team is trying to fight. And in my head, I'm just like, please, just stop. Stop. Don't do it. So it's gone. I'll be honest, I was kind of like, I thought they would move up a little bit more, but it's fine. Like, I'm an Absol, I got Energy Amp, I get my Unite move pretty quickly. So here, I mean, I'm just farming. I'm not going to try and make any aggressive plays. Like, I did try to help out a little, but obviously I'm outnumbered, so I'm not going to overstay my welcome. And despite everything, we're still in a very good spot in the game. Like, I'm ahead, my team is ahead collectively. Like, I almost get caught out here, but thank goodness Pikachu saved my ass. Honestly, that's like the bare minimum I would expect, but you know. Anyways, we'll fast forward just a little. You know, my team's pushing, they got a few kills. And then I was able to score. So this is like the example I was trying to talk about. Like, leaving the goal up, I get a 39-point overcap, which is huge for this point in the game. Then we can fast forward just a little. Bottom objective is spawning, my team is fighting. I'm rotating down bottom. And then here, just, you know, no one's contesting me, so I just get a free objective. I'm just going to fast forward that, because it's not much to look at. Here, like, I just want to burn my Unite move. It's a little aggressive, but I'm Absol, I can do that. Like, granted that they don't have a lot of CC. So, I'm not exactly sure why Goodra went in afterwards. It kind of doesn't make a lot of sense. He kind of just ran it down for no reason. But, I mean, they serve, like, they're a good distraction. Now I can get the objective for free, although we probably would have got it regardless. Now just, you know, boring, back to farming, just getting my levels, getting my Unite move energy. And I did want to try to get my Unite just to Unite move one more time before Ray, but that opportunity didn't really present itself. So now I can just fast forward here, there's not much going on. What exactly happened here? Oh, right. So here, I mean, my team is actually putting in a little bit of work. The good thing is here, is like, I liked it. I don't necessarily like the play itself, but I do appreciate the fact that they are map pressure. What this means is like they're doing something on the map that will attract the attention of the enemy team. So like if you're fighting, obviously that means like, oh hey, you know, maybe it's not like a team fight's gonna break down in the bottom lane, like maybe we go bottom, whatever. I'm not there, but they don't know that. As long as no one can see me, like my position on the map, they don't know where I am. Same with Buzzwole. Like yeah, Buzzwole is, you know, farming the jungle, which is, it's fine, but like not ideal. They don't necessarily know that there's only 3 people down here. So like if there were 5 people on their team and they chose to take this fight, that could have been really bad for us. But that being said, they're so far down right now that at this point, maybe they're not in the right mindset to make any aggressive plays considering they're so far behind. And then obviously Cramorant's dead. I can see Espeon and Blaziken bottom. 2 people are dead. So literally, I know I'm safe for the most part, because literally, there's 2 people dead right here, and we just saw 2 people here. Worst case scenario, someone defends, which is the Slowbro, the only person I haven't seen up until now. But shortly, like, in the next, like, few seconds, I see them on the map, so I know this is free. So you can see Slowbro just got spotted by Goodra, so I know nobody can stop this. So a free 50-point cap, and now I'm just gonna farm their buff. I'm not gonna waste my time with Zera, like, killing them here is just ego at that point. It's a waste of time. I can fast forward it just a little because I'm doing one more jungle clear, yada yada yada. And then now it's like right before Rayquaza. So this is like the last chance for the enemy team to get something done. So my team is fighting a little overzealous, I will be honest. Like this is extremely risky, especially with Buzzwole still not grouping and Rapidash not there. I'm here technically, but you guys know when it comes to Rayquaza, especially when I'm playing Absol, I do not Unite move unless I absolutely have to. Either it's because I'm gonna die, it's because I need to team fight, or I'm using it for the objective. Like one of those reasons. Like there are a few other reasons, but like those are the main ones. So they trade 1 for 1. They're dead for 22 seconds. Blaziken's trying to backhap here. They're just completely out of position. And then, literally, guys, there's 4 people dead on the enemy team. There's no reason. Like, we have a huge lead. The problem with some people that play this game is, like, they play too safe. Sometimes you just have to take away the lose con, or the win con in this case. Like, if we lose Rayquaza here, it doesn't even matter because there's only 1 person alive, and we can see them on the map. Like, literally, just... there's 4 people dead. What do? You go straight to Rayquaza, that's it. Don't think about it, just do. Take it off the map. In the worst case scenario, if Zera is able to miracle steal that shit, they're the only one left alive to even get the shield. And then, you know, if they do get it, we just kill them. It's literally 5v1. There's no reality where, like, that should even happen to begin with. And then we're just, you know, fast forwarding because obviously, like, they knew it was over. Like, that's pretty much it, guys. They know it's over. I know it's over. Pokemon friendly? Now I became a pro. What is happening? How would you rate Scyther compared to Absol? I personally think Absol's better, but Scyther is a different type of speedster. Scyther is more so like Scyther is like a literal assassin type Pokemon. You play for picking people off, and you play for like fighting. Absol, you can do the same thing, but you have more flexibility because you have more movement speed, as well as just like flexibility to go for objectives as well. I don't think Scyther's bad, but I don't think it's like great either. There are better options. Like, there are a lot of things that can do what Scyther does, but they can be like, they're safer picks as well. Like I could play Zoroark, I could play Absol, I could play Leafeon, I could play Dodrio. Like, they can all do what Scyther does to a certain extent. Maybe not like reliably kill someone in the same capacity, but if like for drafting purposes, if I was on the enemy team, they would need an all-rounder. A melee all-rounder. I think they heard me, guys. I think it's stream sniping. Can you backhap as a support or defender? You can backhap with anything. Backcapping is not limited to a role. It just depends on the situation that is going on in the game. So my answer is yes, but it strictly depends on what's going on. if a team fight is happening, the support defender shouldn't backup, right? Once again, it depends. Like, okay, so here's the thing. Most of the time, it's ideal for them not to do that. But if I know even before the team fight begins that the fight is not winnable, I'd go for a backup. Like, a lot of the times, there's a lot of instances where my team chooses the fight when they shouldn't be fighting. And I just go for a backup instead. Like, it might not look pretty, but sometimes you just want to stay in the game. Like, for me, and I think, like, this is just something that most people can generally agree on. Like, when you're going into the last 2 minutes, you would probably prefer being ahead in points than behind, generally speaking. That's usually what I aim for when I play. Like, either keep the points close or be ahead. If I'm behind, then obviously that's just an unfortunate game, but... I don't know what that Slowpoke was doing. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Oh, they went Scizor. Yeah. Scizor, it, like, can be my kryptonite. Like, I don't like... Without my Unite move, I don't necessarily like engaging against the Scizor as an Absol. Oh, wait a minute, I'm stupid. I thought Scizor was the jungle. I'm actually brain... Like, I'm stupid. I mistook Scizor as the jungler. I didn't realize it was Greninja. I should have went for the invade. That's a misplay on my part. I gotta go back top. No guarantee they can hold this if they push. Oh god. No! Your team not keeping up with them? I think it's more so the bot lane more than anything else. Top lane is doing okay, considering. And when I say bot lane, I mean specifically Ninetales, but we can talk about that after the game ends, guys. Like, until the game ends, like, I'll just focus on what I need to do to try to win. Oh my god, I think the. Oh god, I gotta get out of here, man. Either they're raging or they DC'd. It's hard to tell. You got the objective though, that's good. I'm just gonna go back to farming, guys. I have to play it safe. Oh, they're rage quitting, guys. I don't know what I generally don't know what happened, but they're raging. Are you kidding? Ninja kill the guy top. I gotta make sure they don't back out. What the hell are you guys? What? What are the three of them doing there? Why aren't they at the objective? Guys, you guys can't be top lane. Oh man, this game was bad, guys. Honestly, I don't even want to review this game because I played so poorly. But you know what? My mistakes are, you know, used for educational purposes, so we'll see what happens. Hold on a minute. Alright guys, let's watch game number 2. This one was pretty ugly, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Like, just the game as a whole was just very sloppy on both parts. Just get here, but you know. Some wins are... Like, winning is better than losing, even if it is not pretty. Alright, game number 2. I'll just play it for the 9-minute mark, just because you guys already know the jungle clear part, so I don't really need to explain that part. Points close or be ahead. If I'm behind, then obviously that's just an unfortunate game. But... Okay, so the thing is here, the reason why I go... The only part I'll need to explain is like this part right here. Is the reason why I go top lane is just because my Lapras died very early on. So I was kind of hoping that because they died, that they would push and I can capitalize on a potential, like, you know... it's not even a counter gank, it's just more so... over extending. That's what I was hoping for, but they didn't actually do that. So I didn't really get to do that, but yeah, that's the reason why I went to the top lane. So they killed Lapras pretty early on because I think they were trying to stack. Really not much for else to me to do otherwise. Like, the thing is, I could go bottom, but if I go bottom now, I'm going to be late for the Altaria. So at this point, I just have to, like, stick it out and just stay top lane. Like here, this is just... Like, I genuinely don't know what the Slowpoke was doing. Like, honestly, they could have lived that. But they decided to dance in front of me for some weird apparent reason. But obviously this is just like another day of solo queue antics, so what else is new? I don't know what that Slowpoke was doing. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Okay. This is my first misplay. I don't know why. I think my brain must have just shut off. For some reason, so I was fine up until this point, but the first misplay from me was not invading. Like, I don't know why I thought to myself that Scizor was the jungler. Like, I just saw them in the top lane. That's the thing that makes me, like, facepalm even more. For some reason, I was, like, in my head, I was thinking, like, okay, Scizor is the jungler, and they were already cleared their jungle. Like, I don't know how that even makes sense, but in my head, at the time, I thought that's what happened. So I'm like, okay, I guess I'm not gonna invade anymore. But I realized, like, shortly after, I even said it in the game, like, I realized, oh shit, the Greenwich is the jungle. And I just saw them bottom, too, like, not that long ago. So I should have went straight for the invade. Like, I already finished my jungle clear, and they were... like, slow. At the very least, they, like, if they were fast enough, they would have been on 1 buff at the bare minimum. But, like, look, they're right here. Like, oops, what just happened? Like, they were bottom. Overextending, I should have went straight there. That was the first mistake that I made. And then I get punished for it shortly after as well. So, like, it's just, like, a bad decision for me, like, bad macro. And then on top of that, I lose my lead as well. Oh, they went Scizor. So, like, here, I go back to my jungle, because I'm thinking to myself, like, okay, I'm not invading anymore. Like, I don't like, without my Unite move, I don't... And then that's when I realized, oh shit, Scizor's not the jungler. And then right here, I'm trying to get the camps. I see the Psyduck. I was super greedy here. The thing is like, in my mind, I was trying so hard to deny this guy from getting his level 7. Because, like, if he gets this camp, he's gonna get level 7. Then he's gonna become a problem. But the problem is, I tunneled on this, and then I like completely kind of like it's not that I didn't know they were there. It's just more so I didn't really uh give them the respect that is needed, and I should have just walked away. Like the moment I saw Psyduck, I probably should have just started moving backwards. But obviously, when Pikachu showed up, they X-speeded as well. I'm just dead. Like there's no way I get out of this. So I get punished for this, and that's my second misplay. Like you could also like it's like a half and half situation. Like I could have lived this if I just left, but at the same time, it could have been different if bottom lane rotated as well. So it's like one of those situations where like if bottom lane came, then I could have survived, but I could have left much earlier. So it is what it is. Yeah, it's mistakes like that like I shouldn't be making, but obviously I don't play perfect all the time. Oh wait a minute, I'm stupid. I thought Scizor was the jungle. I'm actually brain like I'm stupid. I mistook. And then tier top lane's getting out like they're getting dove. There's really not much I can do here. Like 3 versus 1.5. The half being the Aegis Slash. So I'm not gonna try to fight that. I'm just gonna try and get my Unite move and, be proactive. Go to an objective. Something. So here I'm waiting in the bush because I'm just waiting for my Unite move to get there passively. This could have been a double kill, but I didn't get my cycle cut off on the Psyduck. Like, look how low they are. If I got my cycle cut off, they would have been dead. So we trade objectives, top or bottom. All things considering how the game has been going up until now, it's not the worst thing ever. So I can just fast forward it. Like my mindset right here is like literally, okay, I got the Regice. I need to rotate top lane in case they go for a push. Now the thing is, this is the safe play. But the thing is, I have no map aware. Like, I have no map knowledge. Like, I don't know where these guys are. Like, I don't know if they're gonna push top lane. I don't know if they're rotating bottom until it actually happens. So at this point, because I already recalled and I didn't stay bottom, like, I have to commit on this play. I just have to make sure, okay, I'm already going here. Get this Regieleki off the map. So that way there's no risk. On the top side, anyways. No guarantee they can hold it. But then shortly after, you're gonna see that they rotated bottom. So it's unfortunate, but even if I stay bottom, there's really not much I can do. So we get this, they're pushing bottom as a group collectively. Like none of us have Unite moves, so they should have just, if I were them, they should just give it up. But the thing is, like Ninetales, specifically Ninetales, just because like they've been spamming the entire game, you should accept the fact that you can't hold that goal. Like there's 3 of them there, it's already a 3v2, you know where you're like, you know where 1, 2, 3, or any, order you want to put it in, 3 people on your team are not there. You know you're getting outnumbered because there's literally 3 people in front of you. So realistically, you're underleveled, you don't have the numbers. We have no idea where the other 2 people are. You might as well just let the goal go. Instead of spam pinging, like gather here, gather here, gather here, let them take the goal just so you can get some more farm. That's it. Like, losing the tier 1 goal is not the end of the world, guys. Sometimes you just have to give sometimes you just have to give goals or objectives up for the sake of the game, instead of, like, putting yourself further behind unnecessarily. So there were 4 people bottom. I can see the Greninjas, so that's 5. They just weren't part of that. I got a 15-point overcap top lane. I'm getting some farm. This was a misplay by me. Like, I greeted for the farm. I shouldn't have done this. Honestly, I wasn't expecting an immediate Unite move. I actually tried to Unite just so I could run away. But obviously I died before that. So that's another misplay by me. I shouldn't have done that. I'm also a higher level, so I'm just giving up more experience than necessary. And when I say bot lane, now we just go back to farming, just try to stay in the game. The game is still close regardless. I don't know what Slowbro is doing here. Slowbro has been doing weird stuff the entire game. Like, it makes me question, like, are they just, like, having a good time? Or are they just playing like that to troll? Like, I don't know what it is. So, we got 2 picks here. Bottom and top are spawning. This right here would have been fine. But it was only until, like, the objective was about to spawn when I realized Aegislash was either AFK or trolling. And for the record, they were trolling. They weren't actually AFK. They were just angry for whatever reason. Or they just had to go stop playing the game for whatever reason. So, I wanted to do the objective. My team wanted to go for the fight. Because one person already died and we're already outnumbered, quite frankly, like, I'm not trying to engage this fight. This guy had their Volt Tackle. Yeah, that definitely wasn't worth it on my part. I shouldn't have done that. But either they're raging or they DC'd. It's hard to tell. So yeah, I'm misplaying a lot this game. Like, I'm doing a lot of stuff that I shouldn't be doing. So at this point, I kind of like tone it down and I just go back to farming because if Aegislash is AFK at this point, then I just need to, like, I can see them moving as well, so I know that they're there. They're just being petty for whatever reason. But if I know Aegislash is going to be doing that, then I'm just going to go play it safe until Rayquaza. That's it. There's really no reason to do anything else otherwise. Are you kidding? I mean, the thing that I find funny here, so I'm just going to point this out. It's not really a big deal. But, like, these guys went bottom, and they lost the 3v3. They didn't get any kills. They died in a 3v3. One of them didn't even use Unite move. Like, guys, you have even numbers, but if you're getting killed that one-sidedly, that is what you call a skill gap, okay? Like, don't ping the other people that are not there, who are literally getting kills, while you're accomplishing nothing. Like, I know you're upset because you died, but, like, pinging us just because you're mad that you died doing something you shouldn't be doing, that's on you. That's not on us. Like, at least we're staying somewhat proactive. We got the Scizor, we got the Slowbro, they're not scoring. Simple. Yeah, like, just, you know, farming, making sure that... Oops. Okay, so here, when Espeon dies, I thought Greninja was gonna go for a back cap, so that's why I recalled here. They had 50 points, they got a kill, and you can... So the thing is, like, I only have our perspective. Like, obviously, one teammate's here, the 3 of us are right here, and then one of us are dead. The thing is, if I go to push this, so if I go for the tier 1, and these guys show as well, then that just gives this guy the information he needs to backcap, if he wants to. And chances are, like, the thing is, he was already close enough to the goal as it was, before I lost vision of him. So, like, I thought, okay, he's going for backcap, I need to make sure he doesn't stop, and, like, and sink that 50. So that's why I recalled. You'll see later he didn't do that, but I mean, I'm surprised he walked as far as he did. Like, he was at our tier 2, but if you look at the minimap, like right here, he's back at his jungle. Like, he just walked all the way back, which is actually pretty surprising considering this is a solo queue game. And you know what's crazy here? Okay, so because the top objective was spawning, I thought they would be going for the top objective so I can go for a backcap bottom. Like, usually when there's when there's enough time for an objective, usually people go and flock around it. But this was actually very surprising. I was not expecting 3 of them right here, 20 seconds before Ray even spawns. Like, what were they even doing here? Like, I think they were, like, getting ready to, like... I genuinely think that they were getting ready to rip Rayquaza on spawn, even though they were just, like, very, very early. Like, 20 seconds before Ray is actually pretty nutty. What the hell are you... This is, like, the type of coordination that you would not expect, and, like, that actually caught me off guard. Like, yeah, Slowbro saw me, but I would have had known. I would have had no idea to know that they were there. Snipers? I don't think so, but I have no. There's no way of me.
You got baited. You got baited.
So in here, like, I have to beeline straight for Rayquaza because literally they're doing it. It's at less than half. And this was just a Hail Mary right here. I literally threw a Psycho Cut and I ulted and then I got it. And then Slowbro ults me here. I'm pinging the goal. I know I'm gonna die there, so I'm glad that Lapras went top lane. Well, it works out in the end, but yeah, this was not a clean game by any means. I mean, there were a lot of there were a lot of deaths that I had that I could have been avoided. Just out of pure greed on my part. Like the 8-minute mark for that Altaria, the third Indini, like topside when I died to Scizor 1v1. Like dying in the top lane during that second Regieleki. But I mean, like, it works out, guys. It wasn't clean by any means. It was more luck than anything else, but I mean, a win's a win, I guess. I'm not happy about it, that's for sure. Like, if I was playing competitively and I won a match like that, I would not be happy. I would literally just say, like, after the game ends, like, I played like absolute dog shit. Like, that was just a shitty game to win. But obviously, this is solo queue, so, like, I'm not as self-critical as I normally would be. Ooh, I don't like that. Sir Bun Bun? Who's Sir Bun Bun? Like, I know, I see them on the enemy team, but, like, who's that?
He played with that guy last game. What about this JoJo person?
Error reaching Twitch's API servers? Try again later? What does that mean? Alright, let's see if I can have a cleaner game this time. First game we did really well, second game we did poorly. Let's try to clean up our gameplay a bit. Pikachu, the game started, I choose you. Pikachu, I choose you. Well, it's a remake. You guys win this one. You know what? I'm glad. Why would you say no? Who's saying no? Guys, it's a 4v5. Who's not voting? There's no way. There's no way. Someone say yes. Guys? Guys. Guys. Are you kidding me? Who's not voting a remake? There's no way you guys turned down a remake. There's no way. What's wrong with you guys? Like literally one person from the bottom lane at the bare minimum is trolling.
You serious?
No, I gotta lock in. You're all getting muted. Oh my god, man. Like, I genuinely, like, that is actually the first time that's ever happened. The first time people willingly chose not to remake. Alright, I'm quiet because I'm trying to lock in. I'm trying to stay focused and not, like, lose my cool. Really trying. Are you kidding? The frickin' gravity stopped me from chasing the frickin' Raldon. Guys, there's no way you're letting them score that, man. You're already down there. Guys? Guys? Are you guys... What are you doing, man? Move your ass! Like, you guys wanted to play this game out, and you're not even fucking playing!
Victory, Screech!
Guys, I'm not reviewing that game. That game was literally just a nothing sandwich. I'll review the last 2 minutes if you really want me to, but like realistically, I did nothing until Rayquaza because I couldn't do anything. The fact that not a single one of the three of you wanted to, like, regardless of the fact that we won, the fact that the three of you don't have the mental capacity to press surrender, like, not even surrender, remake. Remake when you have a literal AFK on your team, like, really shows your intellectual capacity. And if I were on the enemy team, I'd just uninstall, like, because you're just that bad. Like, quite frankly, like, you're literally just that bad. Like 49, 50, 51. I can see why you guys didn't remake. If you guys, like, I'll remake it. Maybe I'll use this as an example. Rather than an educational post-game analysis, I'll shit-talk the enemy team for being bad. How about that? We'll mix it up. Like this right here is just like, bro, like, guys, what? Like, I need a realistic train of thought on like what it is you guys expect to happen. Like, a literal AFK on your team, okay? Like, this is peak North American solo queue. You have an AFK on your team. You see the big message that says, one or more of your teammates is unable to continue battling. End the battle? Remake the game? How is that I'm the only one of the 4 people here that said yes? Like, regardless of the fact that we won. Like, that is not the point. You don't know that until, like, much later. So what reason do you have to play a 5v4 at a huge disadvantage, knowing that someone is not there to begin with? And they never came back the entire game. That was the bot the entire game. And unironically, the bot did more than my teammates did. But, like, seriously, why? Like, this is me voting yes, remake. One person said no, the other 2 people didn't even bother voting. I was in Shan permaban because I'm carrying the solo queue population. Without me, there are no solo queue players. I could quit the game. Would that make you feel better? It wouldn't be permanent banned. I'd quit. Like, literally, without me, you have no one streaming this game solo queue. Like, here is just like, this is such a huge cope right here. Like, at this point, I think I'm like already tilted. Watch out, Timmy in chat. Hey, Timmy, if you're in chat, why don't you hire me for a day? I'll make the game better. I'll make the game more enjoyable for people, and you'll make more money in the process. It's a win-win. Like, hit your boy up. You guys can afford me, I promise. Like, at this point in the game, like, I'm just trying to get whatever I can, and bot lane is just getting absolutely Goomba stomped. I bet they wish they would have remaked at this point in the game. Okay, here, this is like one of those situations where I could have probably went for the kill, but I tried to go for the objective. Literally, there's 4 people here, and just like, I just literally have to try to YOLO. Well, I did get a kill at the end of the day. I got the Zoroark, but... It's funny because this entire... Like, all things considering, the entire time, the Pika-bot is just mindlessly scoring. And just ulting whoever they see on sight. But those points kept us in the game. Despite us being at a 4v5 disadvantage. Pika-bot is OP, guys, you know? Pika's on a magical journey, guys. Like, their only goal is to score as much as they can before Rayquaza. Look what happens top lane, though. So they score 10 points, they pop their Unite move. They soloed the Chandelure, though. Like, my god, what a Chad, bro. Actual Chad gamer. And then here's me just mindlessly farming, because what else am I gonna do? Pika-bot's probably gonna die, my bottom lane is dead, like 3 people died. There's literally nothing for me to do besides literally just make a nothing sandwich out of this game and just continue farming until Ray. That's my game plan. Like, literally just farm until Ray spawns and hope for the best. And then we lose top lane. I mean, the good thing is I'm able to back-up here. Like, they can see several people top, so they probably thought that everyone was top. But I get my 50 off here, which is really good. Only overcap of 5, but... You know, beggars can't be choosers, guys. We're in a desperate situation, a bad situation. So we just get what we can. Zoroark dies, my Blastoise and Blaziken are really low. Blaziken dies. This was unfortunate, though. Like, they just barely lived because they ejected the last part. And because I got CC'd, I couldn't pursue after this guy. Like, ugh. Like, the stun from Chandelure, the gravity, like, literally that was so... bad. I mean, we can fast forward it here because it's literally just, you know... Oh, Zoroark dying. Fast forward, Cramorant Unite moves, they're chasing. Almost time for Ray. Blaziken's dead, they trade for Zoroark, 1 for 1. Cramorant dies, but the thing is they burned their Unite moves, so they could use that Unite energy when they come back. They get the Regieleki. Pikachu's still running it down like the bot. Like here, I'm just trying to... Like, we have time, so I can defend this, but if, like, Ray spawned, then I would have to... But then the moment this guy ults, I just walk away. Like, there's no way I'm staying through that. Like, Blaziken and Blastoise are just sitting in the jungle, like, all game long. I'm just mind-boggled. Pikachu bot pops their Unite move, we get the Zoroark. And then at this point, it's like... We need Rayquaza. There's no other way we're winning this game besides Rayquaza. So unless they're doing it, or unless I see an opportunity to do it ourselves, like, that's it. Blaziken was chasing, almost gets the Chandelure. But then Blastoise actually commits and gets them, which is actually huge, because they were the biggest threat in the team. And then because, like, they're getting distracted, Cramorant's popping their Unite move, like, this is my time to go. Like, this is the only chance I'll get to actually try to do this, like, in a way that's, like, realistic. Duraludon's popping their Unite move, they're autoing it as well. I got Cycle Cut, pop my Unite move, we secure it. Like here, like we can overcap, like I go for the kill on Duraludon, they score, I score, just barely though. Almost lost my shield. And then at this point the game's just over. Like somehow, in a 5v4 they managed to throw this game in a way that I have not seen in quite some time. Like literally, bot game from start to finish and they lost. I mean, that really just goes to show the quality of the players. And that's it. If I were on the enemy team, I'm done with Unite for the rest of the day, man. There's no more playing. There's no more games. I'm just out. Do. Coping with crippling depression. Blind pick game, huh? Guys, is the renaming card available in the shop to buy with like free stuff or no? Like, do you have to pay like real money for that? Because there's nothing else for me to buy, so if I could get those, that wouldn't actually be that bad. I'm trying to remember. I don't think so. I'm too lazy to go to the shop. It's too laggy. Gotta pay? Oh my. Like, do we already have our rage quit already? Like, holy moly, man. It's funny because despite Snorlax getting my buff, I'm still where I should be in terms of levels. Because I got the... It's okay. Guys, the thing is just like invading in solo queue is not a big deal. Like guys, in Pokemon Unite, because the game is so fast paced, invading has very little payoff. Can help for specific mons more than others too, like Earth Ghastly more than yeah, because the thing is like, alright, let me focus on the game. Oh my god, that's my fault. Yeah, I didn't get the cooldown reduction on my pursuit, so I just got stuck in the bullet seed. It's fine though. Still 2 people top, so they should be fine bottom for now. I'm not gonna have my Unite move for that, so I'm gonna see if I can back out my 50. Like, I'll get it back eventually, but the thing is, like, it's not ready for that fight right there. So I'd rather be productive. Like, the thing is, like, they have a lot of CC as well. I don't want to, play aggressive without a Unite move. Alright, I'm up. Why are you flipping Ray? Like, these guys pulled it to half and didn't even commit to it. Like, you guys are crazy, man. Like, guy, like, oh, whatever. You know what? I'm not gonna stress myself out. We won. It's fine. We got it. But like that's the mindless ripping that you shouldn't be doing. Like, I rip Rayquaza, but like people need the difference when I rip Rayquaza and like when my teammates do it. It's like they don't have a logical reason to do it. I do. Like when I rip Rayquaza, it's because I have a legitimate reason. Like a logical reason that could be like, ugh, drives me nuts, man. Like actually. Alright, guys. I guess this could be a good learning aid for some people. So what, like, this is like one of those games where, what do you do when you get invaded? So we'll play it from here, and we can just keep it going. Obviously, if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask, but, I'll try to vocalize my thought processes, like, as much as I can. Okay, so, obviously, we're starting off with a normal jungle clear. We start off with the Xatu, make our way to the Rev buff. But, you know, the unexpected twist around this time around is, hey, we're getting invaded by a Snorlax. The thing is here, guys, a lot of people would try to reset their, like, not reset, but they'll stop attacking their camp. But the reason why I don't do that is because if I pull off my camp, then it's just going to delay my clear even more than it probably, like, than I need to. So, it's more than likely Snorlax is going to out-secure me. Like, it was still pretty close, but yeah, they out-secured me. But the thing is like, it's still fine, because my camp is still dying at the time it would if I was soloing it. So yeah, they get the experience, whoop-de-doo. But the problem is like, they have to keep that momentum going. Unless they can continuously deny that experience from me throughout the entire game, then it's not a big deal. Like, obviously, yeah, it sucks that I don't get my level 5 as soon as I, you know, finish my first jungle clear. But at the same time, you also have to remember, you're leaving your laner in a 2 versus 1, especially against a Decidueye. Like, Decidueye by itself, yeah, not going to do much in lane, but you're allowing it to get levels. You're allowing it to get farm. Farm that you probably wouldn't get if you were laning against them. So for me, as long as I'm not falling too far behind, then I'm fine. Like, I don't have a problem with this. So they get my buff. They probably feel so happy, like, oh my god, I got this guy's buff. This guy must be tilted, blah blah blah. No, it's not a big deal. It really is not. And the thing is like, I thought they would have stayed to try to deny my other farm. Like, if you're gonna jungle invade, you probably want to commit to the bit. But yeah, they took the red buff and they just pieced out. They went back to lane, which is fine because now I still get all my other camps. So they did actually go bottom, and my Decidueye died, or my, you know, my Rowlet. So I'm almost level 5. And it's like, yeah, I'm still down in experience, but it doesn't change the fact that I'm still gonna hit my power spike before Altaria spawns. So I do need to tax the top lane from their for their Baltoy, but, you know, it's just so I can be relevant. And then here, because I get my level 5 from that Baltoy, I'm able to help them out. So I just get my resets off, you know, put some pressure down, we all score. And then at this point, I just go back to my jungle. Like, there's nothing left to do. We got a kill, we got the farm, we all scored. But by this time, like, this guy's already doing, like... Okay, so I didn't... Obviously, before I get there, like, I'm expecting my buff to be there, right? So my pathing was, like, the way I normally would path. But if I knew they were there, like, already hitting it, then I would have pathed straight down from the portal. Like, hold on. Like, I would have went down here. Like, I was taking my time thinking... I probably should have went this way regardless, just to save some time. But I went this way. So that's kind of a misplay on my part. But, like, either way, it's just because I didn't think they would be here. But they came back for a second time. They got my red buff. But once again, it still doesn't matter that much. Like, yeah, you get my red buff. But also, keep in mind, like, look at what happens after this. So, I'm gonna get my blue buff. And then I could go for my Baltoys here. But the thing is, now they overextend. So they're doing the things that Flail Snorlaxes like to do. They like to throw and be stupid. So you took my red buff. But the thing is, because you're gaining more experience from taxing, like, from stealing my jungle, you just give up more experience when you die. And for me, like, I'm still gonna be level 7 for the center, which is what I should be regardless. So if I'm still level 7 before this spawns, I'm still at a relatively good spot in the game, despite me getting my red buff stolen twice. And then this is like one of those rare instances where my team actually rotates, so everyone's here. This guy comes in, gets 2 kills, which is really unfortunate, but the good thing is I stayed alive. I have to run away, but I can still farm my remaining part of my jungle. I'm going to hit level 8 soon, and then, you know, I just play passive until the objectives spawn. Now, obviously, you can see them diving here. I'm just trying to get some health before I even try to go in. Obviously, Snorlax doing what Snorlax does best, you know, just running it down. And then, look at this. Like, because they keep doing these weird plays, they keep on overextending, doing what they shouldn't be doing. Like, guys, if you're getting a lead, the whole point of getting a lead is to maintain that lead throughout the progression of the game. If you're getting a lead, and then the moment you get it, you literally just run it down, just dying over here for no reason, then, like, you don't have a lead anymore. And now I went from borderline level 8 to 3/4 of level 8, and I still have literally 23 seconds to get level 9 for that objective. So I'm literally where I should be at the game, and that invade did nothing for them, because they just keep on giving that experience back. That's okay. As the thing is just like if you're gonna make a like a good play, then you need to follow up with consistent smart plays, not doing whatever you feel like doing just because you got a small lead at some point. And then here, I'm just stopping them from pushing. And then Talonflame tried to go aggressive. They already burned their Unite move, so now they're just dead. And then we get the Greedent here, I think. Do we? Yeah, Greedent dies. They all die. Not only do they give up experience, now they lose the bottom objective. And the fact that, like, Snorlax was playing for bottom the entire time, so now they're just going top lane. So they just gave up on bottom. So now, not only do you lose the experience, you lost the objective, you lost the goal. Now you're no longer in the, like, I'm the highest level in the game at this point. So I'm Gucci. I'm fine. So now I'm just going to farm my buffs. I'm going to fast forward just a little just because I'm clearing. Wait. Now that I have my Unite move, and now that my team's fighting, and I'm ahead in terms of just... Like, I pop my Unite move, get 2 free kills, play aggressive because we have the numbers here. Snorlax is behind them. Like, everyone's just dying. I score 40, I get the experience, and I get 18 overcap. This was a mistake on my part. Like, I said it in the game, but, like, yeah, I shouldn't have done that. I gave up some experience that I shouldn't have done. Like, I was 3 levels ahead of them, and because I died, I gave them 1 full level. So that's a huge misplay on my part. I got a little carried away. Fortunately, it didn't like become too much of a problem because they literally just tried diving my entire team. So they get the experience back. And not only that, they burn their Unite move. I can fast forward just a little just because I'm spawning and, you know, doing my jungle clear, getting my farm. And then here's the thing though, like right here, so you can see, like the reason why I didn't go bottom right away is because I can see these two people, like defending against the Regieleki top lane. So because there's 3 people right here, like worst case scenario, it's a 3 versus 3 bottom. That is the only reason why I didn't go straight down to the bottom lane, because I can see them top, and if they see people bottom, they might think they can backcap top lane. It happened regardless, but it's because like Snorlax barely had any points, so I couldn't defend even if I wanted to. So yeah, like Snorlax scored with 14, like whoop-de-doo, and now because that top goal is broken, I just go straight bottom now. Snorlax is dead, Delphox is dead, like Greedent is, you know, getting attacked. I'm just focusing on the big picture, so obviously people are dead. Fluffy Tail, you know, do DPS in the Regirock. I'm not needed anymore, so I just leave. Then we can fast forward just a bit because I'm just doing my jungle clear. And then here's like one of those situations where like you have to micromanage yourself. So right here, like I have 2 options right here. I can go top lane, and I'll have my Unite move relatively soon. Like I'm at 77%, I have Energy Amp. I can passively get it back after, you know, maybe like 30 seconds, 25 seconds, whatever. But the thing is, it's like, because I don't have it ready immediately, I don't want to run the risk of confronting them without it in case I die and give up like levels unnecessarily. So like because they're skirmishing in the top lane over here, like I make the decision to, rather than fight, I'll just go bottom lane to backhand my 50. Like some people might agree with it, like some people might say like, Shan, you should help your team in a team fight. But it's not an ideal situation for me, and I'd rather avoid unnecessary confrontation if I can, especially if it doesn't really benefit me that much. Like this Regieleki as a whole doesn't really have a lot of value, because even if we, like, whether we get it or not, it's either going to push our tier 2 or their tier 2. And realistically, if you're fighting and popping your Unite moves here, you're not going to have the resources to push for that goal. So it's like, okay, like, realistically, there's not a lot of value. I'm just going to go score bottom. That's it. So fast forward, my team is skirmishing. They're fighting back and forth, you know, trading kills. I score my 50, gonna get some more experience. Yada, yada, yada. 3 minutes on the clock. So 1 minute till Ray. You know, they trade 2 for 2 with me not being there. So that's not that bad. Obviously, I'm level 15, so me farming anymore is just kind of pointless unless I need my night energy. You know, just pacing back and forth, trying not to do anything crazy. I do die here, but my team cleans up, and fortunately, my death timer isn't too high, so I still spawn before Rayquaza spawns. Like, if my death timer overlapped with Ray, then that would have been a huge problem, but it's fine right now. We're in a very comfortable position. Like, we have a huge lead even before Rayquaza spawns. We have Regieleki pushing the tier 2. We have Sableye going for a back cap. The problem I have is, obviously, Decidueye is taking an unnecessary risk when we're in a position where we don't need Rayquaza. You can literally see them ripping Ray while 3 people are near the pit. And I just have to be ready for the shred because, obviously, look, Sableye dies, Decidueye dies. Decidueye literally brings it to less than half without me even touching it, and it's like, okay, well at this point, because it's not going to reset, I just have to make sure that I'm ready. Like, it's just like one of those like players that just doesn't think. So like I'm waiting patiently, like I'm waiting for it to get close, And then because it's close, like, I have to go, and then we get it. But, like, we never should have been in that position to begin with. That's the problem. Like, we were perfectly fine, and then at this point, the game's over. And they realize it too. Like, they make it unnecessarily stressful for no reason whatsoever. I was curious about the Snorlax's win rate. This is the Snorlax player, by the way. Oh man, guys. And then they queued up, played X-Attack Hoopa with Trick and Shadow Ball, and then just lost the next game. Don't worry, guys. I'll give you free pointers, man. Free pointers. The biggest thing to me is how useless the Snorlax efforts were, rendered for one reason or another. Again, if an invade can go out the window so easily, you might as well just play the game normally. You saw someone invade successfully one time and thought you could be nice with it. Like, I'm not saying invading can't work, but, like, it really just depends on the environment and, like, how you do it. If I were the Snorlax, I definitely would have won for the second buff. Because the problem is, like, part of the problem is, because they didn't commit to the full invade, I still got level 5 anyways. And that level 5 allowed me to push top lane, get the kills, score, and still come back to still bully people. Oh god, it's a Darkrai. No! Bro, oh yeah, I forgot. How did this thing not get nerfed as well? Guys, Darkrai's been out for like at least a month or 2 months. Like, nerf that shit. Yeah, I just thought I'd do something new, you know? If I want people to improve and get better, or, you know, maybe I share some of my mindset, or like how I approach the game when I play. Because for me, like, when I play the game, it just feels natural. Like, sometimes I might not talk when I play because I'm kind of focused on, you know, doing what I need to do to win. But at the same time, it's like, some people need to, like, visually see or, like, hear the thought process behind certain decisions that influence, like, the, you know, key moments of the game. So I'm trying to, you know, just, what's the word I'm looking for? I guess explain myself and my, you know, my gameplay, I guess. Oh, we got a gold ribbon Dodrio player. Okay. If I didn't have to worry, you know, so some people ask me if I ever go Sucker Punch. If I had a team that was reliable, or if I didn't have to worry about objectives, I would go Sucker Punch in this game for Dodrio and Inteleon. And even Lucario in some, like, depending on what moveset they go, but... Yeah, if I had the luxury to do it, I would actually go Sucker Punch this game. I'm not going to, because I focus on objectives in solo queue, because that's more important to me. Specifically Ray. Oh, it's not Dodrio Jungle. Okay, that's diff. Oh, wait. What? Who's Jo? Oh, it's Inteleon Jungle. Bro, you have a Dodrio and a Darkrai and you send Inteleon into the jungle? Ew. Cringe. Ow. Yeah, I don't want to fight that. Run, run, run! That was unfortunate. It was a good eject button, though. Nice. Oh my god. Do I like Charizard? Charizard's fine. I play it from time to time. But sometimes it's a little hard in solo queue. I hate the fact that my jungle's not my jungle, man. Like, what is our Blastoise doing over there? It'd also be nice if I can get my blue buff. I'm not chasing this, man. This is such a like, never chase on the pad. It's so bad. Like, the problem is right now is that my entire team is so fixated on this Dodrio for no reason. Like, that's why we never group. It's because they're always chasing. Like, I get, like... who cares if they backcap? Like, we literally could have got the bottom objective, but literally 3 people on my team are still chasing Rayquaza... not Rayquaza, chasing Dodrio. Like, they've gotten nothing done. Like, here they go again. Like, they should have known not to do that. Like, they've done that like 5 times already. Like, there's a reason this guy was level 10 up until that 1 kill right now. It's because he doesn't farm. All he does is run it down. Like, Serena's level 10, Blissy's level 10. These guys don't farm. The only thing that I have going for me is the fact that the game is still close in terms of points, but that's it. Like, Blissy's backcapping. I have no idea why at this point in the game. No way. Over. Oh, they didn't do it. They didn't commit to it. No, it's not over, it's not over. Ult me! Ult me! Why can I not move? Go middle, go middle, go middle! Did you guys lose Rayquaza? How? Like, what am I supposed to do, man? I couldn't stay in the pit. I'm too low. Like, this Blastoise, Serena, and, like, Blissey are just so... my gosh, bro. Like, literally 49%, like... 49%. Ah... Okay, we can just play from here just because, like, going forward, I'm gonna skip the jungle clear because you don't need, unless something, like, different happens, I don't need to really cover the jungle portion part. Obviously, I get my level 5, I go out top lane, go for the gank, pretty straightforward stuff. Here, obviously, the jungler's there, so I have to play a little bit more passive, just gotta be careful. And then Altaria spawning, so I just need a little bit more health. I should have taken a fruit here, but I thought they probably would have taken it. Like, and I could stay for that Altaria, but the thing is, like, I don't want to die. That's the problem. So, I leave. Try to pace around. I got drill pecked, unfortunately. Still alive, though. Trying to get some more HP because they're still diving. And then it was a good eject button because because I don't connect my pursuit, then I don't get the cooldown reduction. Here, obviously, Dodrio is literally just trying to be a pest. Problem is, I can't really stop them at this point just because I'm a little too... Like, if I was at high HP, then I would have taken the fight. But obviously, they overstay, they overcommit, they misplay, and then they get caught out. And then I can't go middle because it's like I'm already so far behind in terms of my my regular clear that I just need to get whatever farm I can. And then literally because we get 2 kills, we score here. We're good. We're back in the game. I'm level 8. I'm actually a little behind where I normally would be. Like, you can see here, top lane is not going well, man. Like, they don't run XP share, they don't play safe, they don't try just to passively farm. They just keep running it down non-stop. So obviously, you can tell by the level 4 Squirtle that this game is just not going well. It's time for first objective, and they're not even level 5. I'm trying to get my level 9, so I need my farm. Like, I'm not letting anyone take it. The problem here is I don't know why Blissey and Sylveon are walking all, like, this is the thing that doesn't make sense to me, and it's like, I hate when people do this, especially my teammates. Top lane is already gone. You can, like, first of all, no one's farming any of these camps. That's problem number 1. So, 1, farming. Number 2, no goal. 3, under leveled. We'll do level for short. So you have so many reasons why you shouldn't be going for this Regieleki. Like, literally, You have an underleveled team. You're late to the rotation. Like, this already spawned. You have no goal. You're underleveled. This guy's playing like a bozo. Like, you should be like, the top lane should be farming this. And the two people that were there, or like the two people that were bottom, number 1 and 2, they should have stayed bottom. We have the levels. We have the, like, Sylveon has Unite move. I have Unite move. Blissey is there. We have a goal. What reason do you possibly have to literally waste your time to go top to accomplish nothing? Like, this is the problem when it comes to just solo queue players and not understanding proper macro. Like, we could have had a 3v2 bottom with 2 Unite moves, and then we could have got the objective right here. But instead, they do the opposite. So it's like, yeah, and then here it's like, of course I misplay here, but it's like a dark, like, I got stunned by Darkrai and literally, like, I'm just dead. So now, like, what happens now? So for one, this is gone, this is gone, we lost that. You know, we have, what, the other person died, the War Turtle. So now you have like a 2v2 top lane, an awkward situation top, and then Serena's just doing nothing. Like literally, if you, like, how is it that you had 4 people top lane? Not only do you lose a 4v3, if you even want to call it that, but on top of that, you're letting the Regieleki go in for no reason. Like, if you're gonna go top lane to begin with, stay top, please. Stay top. Like, you're not farming, you're not defending, you can't win an objective with a numbers advantage. It's like, bro, like, there's not much I can do here. Like, the only thing I could have done differently is cut my losses and just go top lane if my bottom lane was, like... And now, look at this. Still no one farming top lane. Like, there's literally no one farming top lane. The guy that's on the enemy team is farming before my team is. So now, because we lost everything, I just need to try to get some... I just need to get some farm. Like, whatever farm I can get, I'm gonna get. So literally, while I'm farming my jungle, like, you can see Sylveon's dead. Oh, I can't even say farming my jungle because Dodrio's just invading nonstop. Like, look at... Like, my team just looks so lost. Serena just constantly doing nothing. Sylveon's dead. My Blastoise is running across the map to dive the tier 2. And then Blissey's just, like, wandering around. Like, everyone is just lost. And we're not getting anything done. So, because we're not getting anything done, we're just slowly just getting starved out. Just getting starved out. That's it. Like, I'm still able to maintain my levels, but I'm not ahead. Like, usually by this stage of the game, I'm usually like 2 levels ahead of everyone else on the enemy team. But because we're getting gapped so hard, it's like, I'm competing for farm with my team and against the enemy team. Dodrio keeps invading me, and then literally it's just like, yeah, like, I get caught out here. So fast forward just a little. Obviously, the reoccurring trend of this, like, the reoccurring theme of this game is literally just chase the Dodrio until the ends of the earth. Like, I was waiting to see if they would path this way, and then Blissey unites just so they can stay alive. We get the Dodrio, which is nice. We lose the objective. Like, not the end of the world, but, you know, not a good spot. Popped my new move on Inteleon just to pick them off. So we successfully defend, which is good. But, like, every time we get, like, a window of opportunity to make something happen, it's like we just throw away our... like, that window. They continue fighting. Like, the moment they start diving the tier 1, I leave. Like, I am not gonna, like, stoop to their level of stupidity where they literally just keep on diving over and over and over again and getting nothing done. And then the moment they die, watch what happens. They start pinging me because I didn't dive with them. Guys, it's a stupid play. Like, I have the capacity to think on an individual level. I'm not gonna play around you guys when you don't know how to play the game. That's not how it works. So now, I just rotate bottom, and my Unite move's almost up. They stopped doing the objective to go chase the Blastoise. Unite move the Darkrai, because I have no idea if they have Unite or not. And then, you know, I pick up a double kill. Like, it's too dangerous to do Regice. I don't have Unite move. My team is not following up because they're busy chasing Dodrio the entire game. And look, you can see on the map, what should have happened here, leave this guy, like, I don't know if they didn't, like, I don't know how they're even this low to begin with, but, like, there's literally 3 people versus 1 bird. Like, they should have either reset or not taken down, like, I don't, like, once again, I have no idea if they just didn't reset, or, actually, you know what, hold on. Let me rewind a second. How did they even get so low to begin with? Okay, it's because Dodrio is just straight up outplaying them. You can see their HP bars. It's just Dodrio in a 1v3 that's just literally just breaking their ankles. So what should have happened is, instead of 3 people chasing the Dodrio and not even getting them, what they should have done is send those 3 people to the bottom lane when I got 2 people. Like, they were literally 2 people dead. We could have had a 4 versus 2, assuming Dodrio didn't rotate bottom as well. So now it's like, okay, 1 minute until objective. We're struggling, but the game is not over by any means. It's just very difficult because of the way my teammates are playing. So I'm just gonna farm for my Unite move, get it ready for Ray, and hope for the best. So I'm telling them, like, I'm pinging them back. They keep doing the same thing. Dive that tier 1 gold. Fortunately, like, they were able to get the Dodrio, so it's actually worth it in terms of trading kills. But, like, look at, okay, I'm gonna pause it on the scoreboard, because this is actually just disgusting. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Pause. Prior to that kill, which was my Blastoise's first contribution in the entire game, they were level 10. They only hit 11 because they got the Dodrio. My Serena is level 10. We are 30 seconds before Rayquaza. These people don't farm, they don't score, they don't contribute, they don't play for the team. They are literally just Autobots rolling out on repeat. Like, there's nothing I can do for these players. It's just they don't understand is the problem. And at this point in the game, it's too late to farm because, like, it's so close to Rayquaza that they just don't have the time. And then, I don't know why Blissy's going for a back half here at this point in the game. It's literally right before Ray. Blissey dies, getting caught out after that back half. And then, I had no idea Lucario was there, but obviously I get caught out as well. Serena dies, Blastoise dies. Like, we all died. Like, it's a miracle that, like, honestly, we should have lost this game much earlier. But for some reason, with 5 people dead, literally, they didn't want to do Rayquaza because they got scared for whatever reason. I have no clue. So honestly, like, you can tell that they're not very good players. It's just that... So, like, here... Like, look how low they are. Like, if they're overextending like that, like, I'm literally just trying to pick them off. Like, so here, I recall, I get 2 of them, trying to get the 3rd guy. Everyone else is spawning. Like, I get drill, I get pure CC'd right here. And then I get Darkrai ulted, like, shortly after. Yeah, Darkrai ulted. I have to pop my Unite move just so I don't die. Like, I'm literally just running by them. I'm ignoring these guys because that's not our, like, killing them is not my focus here. We are running out of time. Like, 35 seconds left of the game. Serena still has Unite move. Like, they're under leveled. They do no damage. Like, look how low I am. I can't stay in the pit. Like, and then, like, I don't know what happens because I didn't pan my camera, but we lost the objective. With 4 people there. It's like, there's only so much I can do, guys. Like, but at the end of the day, just it's like one of those things. It's a team game. I'm only one person on the team. And then just to, like, I'm genuinely curious just because they were hiding their profiles. Hold on. Okay, so before we go to the next game, though, just so we can see, because they were hiding their profiles, let's have a look. So one of them, 48%. The other one, 50%. But technically it's lower than that because of this. So 48, 49, 50 on the dot. And technically that's not even, like, divisible by 2. So technically speaking, that's a 49. However, because, like, the game doesn't do decimals, like, or, like, when it comes to win rate. Well, it does, but, like, you know what I mean. Like, they round you up. So, 48, 49, 50, 50. There's not a single person on this team. If you look at strictly their rank stats, there's literally not a single person on this team with a above 50% win rate. They're all 49 and lower. 4 people. Like, and the thing is, they all have several thousand games. These guys are not new players. 8,300, 6,300, 5,900, 18,500. And then you look at me, on my ult account, 7,100 games, 61%. And, like, I barely play standards. I don't play quick battles. Like, this game just expects too much from me. It's rough out here. Good luck in your rank matches, man. I finished my water. I don't think I have anything right now. I'd have to go upstairs. Between those 4 players, like, collectively, between just those 4, not including me, they have over 30,000 games played. And I feel like they haven't learned anything. That's the crazy thing. They just haven't learned anything from their games. You get a Happy Meal yet? No, I haven't. I mean, everyone has their reasons to play games. Like, everyone has different reasons, right? But, like, for me, it will always be, like a big mystery how people will play a game for as long as they do, and they make no effort to get better at it. Like, at all. And especially if they're continuously losing, like, how is that, like, fun for people? Is like, obviously, winning is not everything, but, like, I don't think it would be fun for people if they're just losing all the time. Oh, God. Oh, God. I can't fight that, man. Ah, shit. Is this guy a bot, or is he just, like, really, really, really bad? Like, I genuinely can't tell right now. Yeah, like the thing about MOBAs, guys, is like the MOBA genre, not limited to any game. This includes Pokemon Unite, by the way, is like the skill required to play the game, like whatever MOBA you're talking about, is higher than like your typical game, because there's like a lot of things you need to understand. Like, I'm not saying, like, once again, just to like verify, I'm not saying other genres don't require skill or anything like that. It's just that MOBAs just have a higher barrier to entry, even if you're playing casually. So like, most people that play those types of games are expecting like a higher level of competency because of that like stigma of just like requiring more knowledge and just common sense to play those types of games at like a relatively decent level. That goes the same for Pokemon Unite. Like, yeah, Pokemon Unite is Pokemon Unite is not like, it's like, okay, wait, hold on. It may be some people's first MOBA. Ah, shit. It really does bug me that Ho-Oh didn't Unite move. Like, Ho-Ohs that do not Unite move in the endgame are like the biggest trigger for like, for me. Like, why are you can you pick a side, bro? Like, you don't need to, like... We're... Okay, thank you. Like, jeez Louise, man. Like, this game should not have been as close as it was, but honestly, the Metagross player was just not it. Like, I'll say that. Metagross player was not it. The Ho player does not know how to Unite move, and when you have two people that are not pulling their weight, it's like, bro, like... I already remember this guy from, like, previous games. Not today, but just in general. And I get, like, PTSD when I see them in my lobby. Like, this is my point, man. Like, how are you... How do you play Ho-Oh as, like, a main Pokemon, and you don't know how to press left trigger? You didn't press left trigger in the last 2 minutes! I actually think this was one of my better games, believe it or not, of the day. despite everything that was going on. I did make a few misplays, but have you heard that song called White Tea? Nothing comes to mind at the top of my head, but I don't want to say no, because there are a lot of song names that I don't remember at the top of my head. For people if they're just losing all the time. Oh god. Okay. Despite my bot lane getting picked, like, first of all, I hate when laners do this. Like, literally, you should never be dying right before the Altaria, like the Altaria. That's number one. You should not, like, that is the worst time to, like, if you're gonna die in the lane phase, die earlier. And I'm not even, like, you shouldn't even be doing that. Like, if you're competent laners, don't be dying. But if you're gonna die, do it before this mark. Because this is where the neutral farm spawns and you need to contest it. Now, obviously, they overextended on the top tier 2, oh, sorry, top tier 1, and then the jungler punished them, jungler being them right here. So literally me, I'm not going to dive in early. What I'm going to do is I'm going to wait patiently for literally one and the other two people over there to start scoring, start their channel score. So then that way, I catch them off guard even a little. Because obviously, there's no point in me coming out of the bush and showing my presence like early on for no reason whatsoever. Like, it's pointless. It'll do nothing for me. So now that they're here, okay, now I go. I stall even a little. Now this is just dumb. So I get the concept of what they're trying to do, but realistically, it's so, like, it's not good if you're facing someone that knows what they're doing. So what they're doing is literally just hovering around on the citrus berry, or whatever berry you want to call it, waiting to take damage so they can steal it away. But the thing is, because I know they're doing that, I'm not going to hit them. They're just going to waste their time here. And that's good for me, because the longer that they stay here, just hovering around for no reason, that allows my teammates to get back into position after they die. And then they make an even bigger blunder when they decide to do this. So then they decide to go aggressive for no reason in our flux zone, and it's like, okay, cool. Thanks for the buffs and the experience. So we get a double kill here. I get the Altaria, the big one. I tried to go for the Ninetales, but obviously I got hit by the... blah, 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 blah. What was it? Avalanche, I think? I can just fast forward through here because I'm just clearing my jungle. Time for the neutral camp in the middle, spawning in 8 minutes. Gonna try to farm this up. Obviously, so here's the thing. My team is not in position. And even if they were, you gotta keep in mind, like, I am not in a position to fight multiple members of the enemy team. Like, I can see that Sableye's in the area. This guy is diving me, so there's at least 2 people here. Like, Pikachu's not gonna do anything for me, and neither is a Beldum. So the moment Zera comes and tries to dive me with their Volt Switch and Discharge, my only focus is literally just getting over this wall and running the, like, GTFOing out of here. That's it. Now, the problem is literally just what comes afterwards. So I get out, but my team decides to rotate late, and on top of that, they try to fight, and they just get absolutely decimated. Like, they just get destroyed. Like, they also get discharged, pulled by the discharge. So it's like, okay, well. But, you know, we salvage it by picking off 2 people, which is huge. Like, they really overestimate... Or actually, they don't give me enough credit, man. Like, I'm playing Absol. Like, if you give me a finger, I'm gonna take an arm. We can fast forward this. Okay, so it's time for first objective. So obviously I'm gonna go bottom. There's no way I'm going top. Like, bottom lane is doing fine. Ninetales tries to play aggressive, punish them. Dara comes in, they're still not level 9. We avoid their Volt Switch combo. And now we can just play aggressive because they're on cooldown. They just die. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Aegis Slash has the right idea, they're going for the objective. And then now I'm just gonna go help them out. And then we're good. We got the levels, we got the objective, we can still bully them. Like, things are going perfectly fine. Like, I'm level 10. Like, no reason to complain. It's just gotta maintain the level advantage and just keep on snowballing if we can. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, so we got our Unite move. Going for the neutral camps once again. They're trying to play aggressive. Now we just rotate for top Regieleki. We have one person bottom. We have the Goodra in front of the Metang. Like, so we have vision of 2 people at the bare minimum. Because they're getting a little close, I just had to pop my Unite move and Fluffy Tail to make sure we secure it. Pikachu follows up with their Unite move, and we just, you know, pick up 2 kills, and we get the objective. Now, obviously, I'm not going to push this top tier 2 without my Unite move. This is why I noticed, like, Metang is just doing weird stuff. This scheme's, like, they're just playing really off. Ninetales gets picked off once again. We let Aegis Slash score, they get the 40. I try to score as well, but the problem is Goodra comes down to defend, so we don't get this off. Now we just play safe. Honestly... Oh wait, I think it's the next time. Is this guy a bot, or is he just like... really, really, really bad? Like, I genuinely can't tell right now. So Pikachu's holding it down in the top lane really well. I come for the flank, we collapse, or I collapse, and then pick off 2 people. I just go back to farming, rinse and repeat. Ninetales trying to score. So I pop my Psycho Cut, pop my Unite move, get 2 kills. My team is going to go for the bottom objective. Like, it's 4.5 minutes in, like, it's at 4.5 minutes, and Metang is still under-leveled. That's why I was just so confused. Like, I genuinely thought it was a bot, but I think they're just a really bad player. I'm gonna be honest with you. Get another kill. Free Registeel, because no one's here to contest it. So we can just fast forward just a little. So, actually, this was the part where... So, I wanted to play it safe, and... Honestly, if I stuck around, we probably could have got the kill right away, because they were pretty close. It's just that I couldn't see where anyone else on the map was. But then they all start coming down, so I don't regret my decision. Like, literally 3 of them are here. And I'm just like, yeah, later, buddy. Oh, then this, like, I mean, they're just skirmishing. Obviously, it's 3:30, so we can fight before Ray one last time. Yeah, like, the thing about MOBAs, guys, is, like, so we can just fast forward here. Obviously, we just go back to farming, getting our Unite move. Level 15, so we don't get any experience, but of course we need to farm some camps to make sure we have Unite ready for Rayquaza. Just like require. That goes the same for Pokemon Unite. Like, yeah, Pokemon Unite is relatively okay. Like, I hate when people do this. So this is a good example, guys. There's 18 seconds to Rayquaza spawns. You already know you can see several people here. Like, at the bare minimum, Goodra should be able to see Pikachu as well as Ho-Oh. Because obviously, if I can see them and they're not a bush, then they can see each other. It's just mutual vision. Like, I hate when people decide to try to go for the hero play and go, like, 1v5 right before Ray for no reason whatsoever. Like, why? Like, obviously, in my... Because I'm the team on the opposite end, like, it benefits us, but it still bugs me that people do this. It's just like, why? What do you think that you're going to achieve best case scenario, best case, is somehow you miracle steal the the Registeel, but you still die regardless. That is like an irrefutable fact. There's no way you're gonna die 5 people for an objective and not get punished for it unless the team is just really bad. So not only do they not get the objective, they also die right before Ray, and it's like you accomplish absolutely nothing. And you're also the frontliner for your team. So if you're not there for their team fight, literally there's no one to soak up damage. It's like you just have to let it go. A decent level. That goes the same for Pokemon Unite. Like, yeah, Pokemon Unite is... now we just fast forward. Obviously, it's still a really close game. Like, we have a lead, but not a big one. Everyone has a Unite move. We're all kind of chilling. Pikachu pops Unite move. Bull Tackle on the Sableye. 3 people are dead. At this point, with 3 people dead, there's no reason for us to not confidently just rip this. And we have vision of 2 people on the map. So literally, 3 people are dead. And then I have vision of the other 2 people. As long as they don't come into vision, or as long as they don't get too close, we're fine. So we just, like, this should be just an easy rip, and you just secure the objective. Despite this endgame, like, despite how things are going right now, this game was so much closer than it needs to be for the wrong reasons. Like, I promise you, like, it was giving me stress. So I put my Unite move just to be sure. You know, just rip it, secure it. 2 people died. Okay, first of all, I don't even know how they died. Like, because obviously I'm focused on Rayquaza. I can see them trying to fight, but they just get bursted. Aegislash died without uniting. Pikachu ran at them. Like, at the very least, Ho should have united them. Like, Ho should have united them at the bare minimum, but obviously, like, they also want to score as well. That's fine. But then, like, 3 people died. Like, 2 people died before Ray. 1 person dies with the shield. So now it just leaves the us 2. Now the problem here is, yes, the both of us still score. But the problem is, the other 2 people that were alive that killed my team, they also score as well. So we just ended up... what do you call it? We literally just gained nothing. It's net 0. Ah, shit. It really does bug me that Ho-Oh didn't Unite move. Like, Ho-Ohs that move in the end. So here is the top lane defense, obviously. For, like, I don't know where Ho-Oh is going. They literally jump middle, but okay. But, you know, they show up in time to help with the defense, which is fine. Okay. With 3 people dead, here's my logic here. Or this is the ideal situation for me. What I would want from my team is 1 person try to score. Like, there's still 45 seconds left in the game, and yes, you know, these guys are dead for 25 seconds apiece, except for Sableye, which is 10. But the thing is, the game is too close for me to comfortably, like, play passively. Like, yes, we're winning, but it's not a huge lead. It is literally just, we're barely scraping by. Like, everyone else should be, like, 4 people defend, 1 person go score. Or attempt to score just in case something goes horribly wrong. And One Piece is garbage. One Piece is garbage. Don't talk to me about One Piece. Like, why are you can you pick a side, bro? Like, you don't need to, like... Okay, thank you. Like, jeez Louise, man. No, it's not copium. One Piece is just garbage. Bro. You have a rough target of the amount of Unite moves you want to use in a game? Depends on what Pokemon you're playing. Like, I play Absol with Energy Amp. I can get, like, 10 Unite moves off in a game if I wanted to. I don't know, probably like 7 or 8, ideally. But that's like the average game. If I'm playing from behind, then it really just depends. No pseudo spoilers. Oh my god, Rapidash, bro? Cringe. For both, man. What do you mean? I don't pick between them. I pick it for both. Like, people that don't use Energy Amp on Absol just mind boggles me. Like, how do you not use Energy Amp on Absol? Especially if you play Psycho Cut. Like, that is like the most, like, brain rot thing I've ever seen. Lost a lot of Chan lecture. That's okay. No one likes it when I talk about my games. Everyone just wants to see me raging. Damn! 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 Woo-wee! That felt good. Stomping a Rapidash, that is like the most satisfying thing. I wanna be the very best, like no one ever was. Bow, bow, bow. Oh my god, they died, bro. I'm going for the invade. Bro, even with me so far ahead, like, that Rapidash is too strong, man. It's so annoying. What's even worse is because Rapidash has so much movement speed, it's so hard for me to, like, aim, like, land my Cycle Cut and properly aim my Unite move, so that it's at an angle where they just don't run away and, like, you know, just avoid my ult. Okay, it's a 4v3 bottom. Just saying. They just have to play smart. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with the YouTube thing. I just did it in a rush, just so I had just so I had the restream thing. I'll set everything up properly, like after, like, you know, split the audio so that I can actually play music for next time, and then like all that other stuff. But I just want to have an option for people that are not, like, subbed, you know? Help! 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 Thank you. Oh my god, they went mean look. I can't believe it. Oh my god, it's a Christmas miracle. When was the last time I had a mean look Umbreon on my team? That's crazy. Where are you going, buddy? Where are you going? Not today or any other day. Hater. You can't stand up to the dog. Guys, if you could choose between a pony or a dog, what are you picking? You can only have one. I mean, for activity, just to have. Oh my god. Wait! Wait, I gotta go. No! I couldn't make it in time, man. Are you kidding? This guy ran through the fucking jungle, dude. I hate this horse. I hate this horse. I should have waited. No, that's my mistake. I should have waited for in this bush right here. I should have known better than to. Bro, mean look against this horse is like the best thing ever, man. Not seen, like, when a Rapidash can't roam around freely, it is just a beautiful sight. Because then it just dies. And it's the only threat on their team because everyone else is just underleveled. Oh my god, you annoying little... Umbreon, mean look. You're not mean looking. Where are you going? Where are you going, punk? There, Rabbit Ash. Please, bruh.
4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up.
I don't think I died this game. I think I had a perfect game. I am happy with how this game played out. Bow, 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 bow.
You win.
You know what? Good job, man. You know what? I'll give you all thumbs up. You guys should be proud. You sent that horse packing. Are you spamming the horse? Let me see. If I see like 1,000 horse games... Oh, you're lucky. You're lucky. Wait, is that your first game? How many horse games have you played? Blech! Blech! Oh my god, the cringe. They just got it. That must be the first game that they got that wasn't like a draft match, and they're just like, oh my god, I can finally play the horse, and then they just take the big fat L. Well, it is what it is. Isn't it free? Well, not free, but isn't it like you can buy it with coins now? Wrong? Has that not happened yet? I think so. I could be wrong though. I mean, let me double check. Hold on. Yeah, you can get it with coins now. 13,000 smackaroony. Why is Marai on 15,000? I don't have enough money. Look, I'm broke. I have 9,600. Think money grows on trees? Why do you think I'm always using my energy to do this? I want those 300 coins, if I'm lucky. Oh, sorry, 320. 320? 640? Ugh. No! No, are you kidding me? That's it? Can you redeem any rewards? What rewards? I've never even... I didn't even know this was a skin. Does no one play Ceruledge anymore? No Ceruledge fans? Spending energy balls on emblems? If I upgraded my emblem page, like, it would just make it fair for the NA player base. Like, I already like skill gap these guys so hard. They don't need a bigger gap between us. I have not changed my emblem page since day one. Like, ever since I made those 3 pages, never changed it. Didn't need to. Wow, look at that, guys. 2 Rabbit Trial skins. Can you play Zoro? It's kind of hard to master. I don't want to, but, you know, if you want me to, sure. Because I like winning. Whenever I play something that isn't Absol, bad things happen. I always get the worst luck ever. That's how Chan can get coins because he doesn't redeem the daily event stuff. I don't need stuff, man. Could be a broke bitch forever. Broke bitch forever. No, I dropped below 69, guys. It's over. Fly Storm. How's it going, girl? Cookie Zoro? Well, sometimes I use Razor Claw instead of... it's never hard. For Zoroark, it's different, because just because you have so much mobility, I'll be fine. Plus, I'm more motivated to stack because I know I have 2 items. And if I don't stack, I'll probably be useless later. So I must go with the mindset of I need my stacks or else bad things happen. Bow chicka wow wow. Wanna be the very best, like no one ever was. Koopa, come back! The game started! Koopa! 0.5 GPA on a route to 4. No, it stays 0.5 forever. Bruh. Are That's my fault. I played too aggressive. Your jungler? Oh my god. Bro, okay, like that time, like where's the rotation for my team, man? Like literally there's pointless, man. I don't like sitting here, man. I'm just gonna go back to farming. I feel I'm so far behind right now. Like, I'm ahead, but, like, for this point in the game, I'm just under-leveled. You do have a Hoopa, so I could go for a back cap, and they properly unite. Be fine. I am not portaling into that. That is a terrible portal. Like, bro, like... How did Cerulege even get caught out without uniting, man? Just press left trigger. You're so bad, bro. Like, I can't believe that shit. We lost. Nice going, man. You single-handedly... Like, people, why do you need to fight when you're ahead? I will never understand that concept. Like, at all. Like, we were winning the entire game, and you somehow throw. Like, you literally had one job. Don't be, like, literally just do nothing. This Cerulege is so stupid. First one dead, doesn't unite move, and then everyone else decides to fight after knowing he's dead. My Hoopa doesn't even know how to portal properly, because he puts it right in the middle of the enemy team. Like, literally, that... One job. That's it. Like, you barely play the game. You probably don't even play Ceruledge if I look at your profile. How many games do you have with this Pokemon? Wow, 47. Wow, good stuff, man. How many Hoopa games do you have? Like, literally, we were up like 300 points. 300! There's like a 200 point difference between the end score. Talonflame scored 3 times, Lapras scored once, so that's 400. And we lost like 350 whatever to like 500. That's how far ahead we were. They needed 4, like they scored 4 times and there was only like a 200 point difference? Jesus fucking Christ, man. If they lock in Gardevoir, I'm playing Charizard. Maybe this is so free. Actually, no, I can play Zoroark. That game wasn't worth reviewing. I don't want to waste my time on stupid, like, literally, we were winning the entire game. Like, and they just throw. Top 100 Elagos doesn't mean anything, man. Like, all you gotta do to get top 100 is just spam games. That's it. Like, do you guys know how many? I feel like a broken record because do you guys know how many times I say the exact same thing? It's like you have like a 300-point lead, and you feel the need to literally just run it down for no reason. Like, you don't even need to fight. Like, how hard is it to literally just sit still? You literally could have AFK'd, and we would have won the game. The only time you need to fight is when they start doing Rayquaza, which is their only win condition. But the problem is that, like, my teammates decided, oh, hey, let's engage a 3v5 fight after our Sterilage runs it down and dies for literally nothing. That was my fault. Like, I was already low when I got there. Yeah, because literally, like, Garchomp keeps running it down non-stop. Like every time I see them, they're just dead. I missed my fucking feint. I haven't. Oh my god, man. Like, I don't even know why we're bottom to begin with. Those blast lines. I can't see YouTube chat. I responded to you earlier. You didn't hear me, it's because you're not paying attention. I knew that was the real one. That's my Dodrio player. Are you fucking kidding me, man? What? You've got to be fucking kidding me. That's so stupid, dude. Like, I hit it. It's... Because I wasn't in range for it to hit me. Like, it's so stupid. Gotta be kidding. Okay, back to Absol, guys. Everything I play that's not Absol is apparently just bad luck central, because everything just goes horribly wrong. I'm in Absol jail for the rest of my life. Oh my god. This Rapidash, man, is literally just running it down on spawn. Like, how many times have you died in the last 3 minutes? Like, seriously. They're just dead all the time. They spend more time in base than they have playing the game. Or Sableye AFK. That. Christ, man. Why did we just run into the entire enemy team for no reason whatsoever? Like, what am I supposed to do? Like, 3 people just ran into the entire team when we have a huge lead, even before Sableye scored. Like, as long as they're not hitting Rayquaza, you don't need to do anything. My god, man, these games are such, like, cancer. Like, first time fucking Rapidash player, like, running it down the entire game non-stop. And every time they die, it's like, oh my god, Absol's not there, guys. He needs to be there. Like, my 1 assist fucking Sableye doing, like, literally just mindlessly capping the entire game. My Blastoise and Rapidash were feeding the entire game non-stop. Like, they're just literally just feeding the entire game. Let's profile check all these guys. Ready? Doesn't play the game. 51.8, terrible. Like, you're literally just spamming Rapidash and just pure mediocre win rate. Can't even play a busted Pokemon to save your fucking win rate. Wow, you played a whopping 6 games. I'm so glad you know how to feed with it. Good job, buddy. 8,500 games. Oh, look, under 50%. Wow, 48%. So good. You? I didn't even see you this game. Like, I don't even know what you did. Like, buddy, it's obvious Inteleon isn't for you. Stop playing it. games are just so depressing. I think, like, not including the AFK game, I think I'm on a 3-game losing streak. Like, literally games we're winning, and they're just thrown out the door. This is like the 3rd game where we're winning going into Rayquaza with a huge lead, and then legit just... Actually, no, there's that one game with a duo that just played absolutely horribly. Like, these guys just ran it down non-stop. But like the other, like this one, and this one, should have been just straight wins. Alright, I'm done, guys. I don't want to play anymore. Like, I'm tired of trying to carry these stupid dumb fuck players that just don't know how to do shit. I'm out.